Hello, y'all. How's it going? Today, all that. You hear me okay? Everything sounds good? Good. Can't imagine why it wouldn't. Maybe I'll try moving a little closer to the mic. Let me move stuff around a bit. Hello! Hey! It's Friday, and, as you might be able to tell, I'm not gonna be here in this apartment for very much longer. Things are being boxed up. I got, like, my whole living room, bedroom, closet, all that's all boxed up. Except for the stuff, like, what I'm playing this on. You know, my Switch isn't boxed up. My Xbox isn't boxed up, because I want to play Persona 3 Reload or some shit. Everything else here is, like, my PlayStation is boxed up. My GameCube and Wii U are in the boxes behind me. Yeah, so, yeah, boxes, huh? I thought, hopefully they're a nice backdrop. That is, fine, I reckon. Yeah. So, moving in a week now, it'll be next Saturday. So as a result, the stream schedule is gonna be a little different this next week. Let me, before we start into the viewer levels, describe how. Also, by the way, chat did a channel point incentive to switch to Toad. Well, it just so happens coming off last week, I was already Toad, so I guess that works out. I don't have to actively switch to Toad. We already have Toad. If that hadn't been redeemed, I would have switched to Mario for what it is worth, so you are getting that Toad. The Todd is done. In chat it was spelled Todd, but we all understand that Todd is Toad. Toad is Todd. It's fine. It's close enough for government work. So, this is not quite the last stream. This is the last viewer level stream, but I will say I have a nice, fun DKCR, Donkey Kong Country Returns / Tropical Freeze stream planned for Sunday. I've done some setup for that. I'm pretty excited. I didn't realize it was Easter on Sunday, but that's just unrelated. It's just Sunday is the best time to do one final stream in this apartment and then start breaking everything down. For that last stream, I got some pretty fun plans. Basically, it's Donkey Kong Country Returns, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and every time I die 5 times, similar to the lightning round, which you will see tonight, and people who have watched the channel before know about. Every time I die 5 times in a world, I will switch from one game to the other, and vice versa. So, and I have these nice heads set up to track that. Why don't I just show off those heads? I got them all set up. Check them out. Let me just pull them up here. There is what the Donkey Kong Country heads look like. We got Funky Kong. We got some extra heads as well. Don't worry about those. I'll explain what those are for in a second. We got Funky Kong, we got Cranky Kong, a Diddy Kong, a Dixie Kong, and a brand new Donkey Kong, which I think is actually better than the Donkey Kong that is currently in the bonus head rotation. I think I will update that Donkey Kong head, because I think this one is just a better version of it. And quite nice, too. And basically, as we go through each world, I'll pop them off as I go, and if I finish a world, I will restore all of them. I'll be aiming to do every level, every main normal level, not the K levels. I'm not going to worry about those, but every normal level I'm going to hit up and do, and that should be good. That should be fun. As far as these guys, basically there are some levels in Returns where you only have one hit, and specifically minecart levels and rocket barrel levels. And for those levels, I'm going to give myself 2 extra lives for each of those. So whenever we get to one, I'll pop them off, and these 2 will go first. And if I get through without using them, they'll just go away for the next level. So pretty straightforward. I think that is a fun conceit for a stream. I haven't really done a stream like that in a while, but I have done quite a few of those streams like that in the past. And of course, it is very similar to the lightning round, which is a staple of my Mario Maker side of things. Let me switch back over to the proper scene here. Oh, I just realized if anyone tried to submit a level while I was in the other scene, it wouldn't have gone through. That's fine, though. No one tried. Okay, good. So that is the plan for Sunday. Replace now works because I switched back. That is the plan for Sunday. It will be, I'm thinking it'll be a fun time, and that'll be the last stream for a while. I don't know if I'm going to be back like the Friday after I move, or if I'm still going to be setting things up. I do know that I want to get a green screen in the new place, so I might wait until that's together and that's working before streaming again, or I might stream just as soon as the computer is plugged in. And I'm not, like, moving around furniture and packing boxes. You know, honestly, it doesn't take that long to plug in a PC, plug in microphones, plug in a capture card, plug in the HDMI setup that handles all the inputs and stuff, plug in 2 Stream Decks, 2 webcams. Actually, it is a bit, if you think about it. It is actually a bit of stuff to plug in. Enough about that. Enough about all that crap. Let's get into the viewer levels proper tonight. Starting with, let me see who's up first tonight. It'll be Floofleton, who just did replace is good, but also, you know, I'll say, like, the first person always gets a pass in my book. They were here when the queue was empty. That's fine by me. Let me explain how this works. For those who don't know, those who are wondering, etc., etc. If you are here when your level comes up, just make that full. There we go. If you are here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That's just my nice compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which is fun. Let's go, let's do it. Let me set a timer, and we'll get into it. And I'll talk about stuff as well, as I tend to do. Oh, geez. I picked a bad time to be playing one hand. Because of the water I was drinking. Not for other reasons. Normal, one-handed gaming. I picked a bad time to be preoccupied. How about we put it that way? This level was your first super expert level? Is 8% super expert? I always think of, like, super experts or, like, a hard difficulty level as being, like, 4% or below. Maybe even 2%. Honestly, like, anything that has a percentage number to it is not bad at all. It was, like, it went, like, 60 tries until the first clear. Okay, yeah, that's, like, under 2%? Yes. Yes, under 2%. Between 1% and 2%. That's just basic math. Because I know that 1 in 50 is 2%. And this is lower than that, slightly. So it's gotta be like, I don't know, 1.8? I'm gonna ballpark like 1.8%. That was the first time you ever went through below 4.5? Yeah, I feel ya. I have had levels where, at least, I say at least. Whenever I've had a level that went lower than I expected, I have low-key panicked and went like, ooh, hey, what did I do wrong here? Is this not as easy as I thought it was? And had all sorts of thoughts like that. In this case, it might be a combination of the very fast scrolling and also the sometimes you can't see what the next platform is, which you know, will cause you to have some effects. If I had one thought here, maybe it's silly to say, but it would be cool if it was like a custom auto scroll where it was scrolling up and down a little bit. You'd have to limit the play space to what you can see, but that'd be a very clean way of doing. I like this little floor. Just this guy with a floor. You tried that, but there was too many issues. Gotcha. That's interesting. What was with the invisible block there on the track? Were there more of them that we didn't see? Could they have crushed us? I wonder. I don't think that took us quite 60 tries, but it was a bit challenging. Nice stuff. GG's Floofleton says, yes. I'm hitting complete. Pull up the next level by Alter for Walter. Floofleton, I don't think you... Oh yeah, you got in, you're good, okay. Give me a second, always, when I hit complete, because I'm actually hitting a button that just shows the message complete, and then I actually manually remove it like a second later. So, but you were good this time, but best practice is to give it like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. Alter for Walter, you are up next. Hello, Ariston. How you doing? Thank you for the level. Alter for Walter, you are up next. I am hitting the button that tells you that you are up. And I'm going to do a card as I entering the code. Power up on the Bowers and Wilkins PI7s I got recently. I've been trying to replace them. Right, so I talked about previously, last week or so, I talked about these headphones I got, which look like this. I got a picture. Got a picture of the whole line, the PI7s, the PI5s, and the previous pair that I had for years and years, and the reason why when I got wireless doodads, I went with Bowers and Wilkins rather than maybe one of the more well-known brands in the space. Basically, with the original ones, the C5s, that was the first first nice headphones I ever had. First nice headphones I ever had, and it was neat. It was a good time. It was a good set of headphones. Expensive, but also after the first time I got them and they braked, I actually went to Best Buy, and the Best Buy guys were really smart. The guy at the register, right? He told me something really smart then, which I took him up on. He said, buy the warranty. It'll break in like a year. You come back, you get a new pair, you renew the warranty, rinse, repeat. And as a result, I was able to keep a pair of C5s for like 10 years, and it cost me, like, year by year, about as much it would cost to buy, like, $20 earphones every year. I just went in, oh, they broke. Here, give me another pair. And I was able to do that for, like, 10 years until they discontinued them. While later, they introduced the wireless ones, and I got them. And though I had some issues with them, they do sound great. And I decided recently, since I've been having more and more issues with the old ones, the C5s, I decided to treat myself to the C7s, which is like a premium version, and has like a neat feature where you can plug it into like an audio jack, like the case into an audio jack, and it transmits the audio jack audio to your headphones, so you don't have to worry about Bluetooth for your device. The problem is, though, I've been having issues with them where when I go to take them out, like I gotta take them out, I gotta scratch. My ears are irritable from having headphones in. I take them out and scratch, right? And it disconnects. One of them disconnects when I do this. And it's like more than 3 inches from my ear, which is, I think, just bullshit. Bad. Basically, and by the way, it has wear sensor, but I turned that off, so that's not a thing. And basically, it's just like the podcast that I'm listening to is still going, but I can't hear it anymore. And I just think, these are $300 headphones. They should work like this. And I'll say again, I never had this problem with the C5s. I I was quiet about it. I just was like, okay, I'm gonna return these. I'm gonna get another pair, and that didn't work. I said, okay, well, instead of getting the most recent generation, how about I go back and get the first generation, the ones from 2 years ago. Got those. These are them. Still same problem. Maybe a little better. Like instead of 1 inch, 2 inches is how far they can go before they break off. And I've done a lot of poking into it, and it just seems like, yeah, the PI7s use a different connection technology than the PI5s that happens to be more vulnerable to being an inch away from your head, or the scanners at Target or Kohl's. When I walk into Target or Kohl's, they interrupt as well. So I think I just have to get rid of them. I think I have to just give up on the idea of having these specific headphones because they're just not going to work. And I'll say, you know, for what it's worth, they are very, very nice sounding headphones. Like, you know, you look around at audiophile spaces, and the PI5s, PI7s, they are some of the headphones that they recommend. And they'll say, like, oh yeah, it's some of the best, but... And part of me does worry, like, well, what if they're right? What if all headphones have these same problems, and it's just, like, just something that no one's figured out yet? And I think I need to dismiss those fears as being highly irrational. And also I watched some videos saying like, oh yeah, here's a pair of headphones that is like really good, like the top sounding one, and it's not the Bowers and Wilkins. So I should just get that pair, I think. How about Mario and Coke Go Surfing? Do you want that one? Is that one cool? How about Hot Potato? Hot Potato, let's do that, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get a new pair of headphones. I'm going to... I think I'm gonna return this, this one here. Though I do like the ability to just connect it to a device rather than having to worry about Bluetooth and just have, you know, the Bluetooth connected to my phone, but I am thinking I could probably just connect it to Bluetooth if it were to work. Like, I had troubles connecting these pair of headphones to my PC, Bluetooth. I'm not sure if that's because my PC has bad Bluetooth, or if it's because these headphones are old and they don't connect right to newer Bluetooth hardware. But, I think I just have to give up on these fuckers and, just return them and get my money back and buy something that just works. And is good and people like, and hopefully doesn't disconnect when you walk into Target. Let's go. Your test is more of a test of mastery on a certain skill, so it'll be like a school exam. Huh. Is it like a school exam insofar as you don't have to, what? You don't have to, win, necessarily? I guess we'll see. Get the bomb. I think we just run. We just run and make sure the bomb doesn't go off. And my understanding is this bomb will not go off so long as we are going into new rooms. And we also need to make sure it doesn't bang into anything because anything would make it, it would absorb the hit. Or it would become, it would knock into the enemy or whatever. And in so doing, become a projectile or... Like when you're holding a barrel in DKC and you run into an enemy with it, it just bursts. The thing is consumed. You get it. You understand. Works the same way in Mario, so yeah. Thank you for the level. Hot Potato Run. Hot Potato makes me think of a scene in Arrested Development. Where you know, young people music. That scene. That, I wonder if people think ways about that scene because it does deal with, you know, a character with a learning issue, brain issue, mental health issue. Is it the most sensitive scene in the world? Probably not, but it is still probably very funny, right? Right? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna hit I'm gonna end the timer. I'm gonna hit complete. And I am going to say Velocity Gamer is here. Perfect. Hell yeah. And I'll do another card as I'm entering in the thing. Did you hear about Apple Watch ghost touching? This is a weird thing. It's just a bug apparently that existed a couple months ago that I got this morning, where basically on my fancy Apple Watch, it was just doing random inputs until I turned it off and on again. And then I realized that there was a patch that fixed it like a month ago, and I haven't updated at my phone or watch in like a month, so that's why it was happening for me. Kind of a funny thing of just like, I had it on my timers thing at the time, so it just started randomly starting a million timers on my watch. And then after I put it to sleep, it just started trying to do things on my home screen randomly, which was just, you don't want that. And then I took it off, and the password thing came off, and it just tried to enter my password randomly. Just basically just like random inputs, like as if you were going like ta 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 ta. Weird. But fixable via patch, so not a big deal at all. Not a big deal at all. I just thought it was kind of funny, and certainly woke me up. Certainly woke me up to see that shit happen. I'm like, okay, I need to get out of bed and start the day. You know? When will it be your level? When your level comes up in queue, I believe you are position 3. You can use exclamation point list to see the entire queue. So far, this is a rather easy test. I think maybe there's like multiple levels of this, perhaps. Is this slightly wider? Yes, it's slightly wider. That's why this is, we're not going up as fast. Oh, we can double twirl. Good advice. Is there, like, timing to that? Because sometimes I'm hitting it, but it's not. One at max height, one before touching the wall. The second one can be hard to get sometimes. Yeah, I'm getting that. Feel like I'm falling. Yeah. How about a card? Haven't packed too much since last weekend, but sorting out move stuff. Let's talk about this whole move situation. It's coming up. I have sorted out, like, everything that I need to, as far as, like, you know, I've contacted the power, made like, a request to Reliant to give me some power. I've set up the AT&T to install internet there, and also got the renter's insurance sorted out. All that stuff got done this week. And now I can just kind of focus on packing and the move and all those parts of it. I got movers coming. They're coming on Saturday, next Saturday. So, like, everything needs to be packed and ready to go by then. Though I imagine that I will take some stuff myself. Really looking forward to it. Is there a level 3? Honest question. Almost feels like it's faster just to not even try with the... I feel like sometimes I'm losing height for attempting the second spin but not getting it. I'm not sure if that's my imagination, though. Oh, jeez. There's a time limit here. Anyway, a lot of stuff coming together, a lot of stuff to pack still. I did a last spaghetti in those apartments the other day, which means now I can pack like my pots and pans and stuff, I think. Well, not my pans. I gotta make eggs and stuff. You can't pack away your pans until you're done having breakfast. So I think like that particular pan will be out for a while, but certainly can pack the pots and the strainer and that whole business. Is there a level 3? Laughs in level 4. Oh no. Oh no. I can't imagine what level 4 would be. I mean, I guess they're all just one wider, right? Good on you for finishing it. Level 3 and 4 are short, though. I hope level 2 is short. I mean, I haven't seen... Jesus. Ah, shit. Also, we're out of time. Level 2 is shorter than level 1. Good. I like this part of the level. This part of the level is nice. Ah, yeah. What else is there to say about the move? Hello, Mr. Coco. How's it going? Still got stuff to pack. I haven't really, honestly... There's one thing I haven't touched at all as far as packing goes, and that's clothes. And I think, like, I could definitely pack some clothes up now, right? Just like clothes that I don't think I'm gonna wear in the next week. And specifically, I should just put together all the outfits that are needed across a single week, and that would be sufficient to do. It's not like a hidden invisible block or something, right? That makes like a vine come out. That'd be a dick move if so. Jesus. What else is there to say about the apartment? I'm excited, I'll say. Last night, there were some things near me, some establishments. I won't get into detail, but, you know, there were some restaurants and all that. There's some businesses outside that can sometimes be very loud. Bars and such. My apartment right now. Hello, Noskin NR3. There are some bars and stuff outside my apartment right now, and they can be very loud at night. And last night, oh Jesus, they were loud. I took a nap, and when I woke up from my nap, it sounded like there was like a tornado. There was like a weird wind wolf. Like it sounds like ghosts of wolves making, you know, having at it outside. That's what it sounds like when there's like a concert or some shit, or like I don't know, bar speakers playing at volumes where they not only fill the air outside with noise, but also I get a little bit of it inside. Stuff like that is why I'm happy to be moving and why I wanted to move rather than just staying the course. And of course it'll come with other benefits like, ooh, you know, I am going to be able to have more space and more room for some stuff. And honestly, like, this whole layout what I have right here was never put together with the intent of streaming, right? Like, when I moved into this current apartment, like, what was that? Mid-2001? Is that right? Yeah, I think that was... Maybe it was mid-2021. I'm trying to think the timeline, because last year, 2013, I started streaming in 2021. It must have been 2020 that I moved here, or like very early 2021. But how does that work? Oh, I guess it was at the end of 2020 that I knew that the office was being closed. So that was when I knew that I could move. That must be it. The timeline doesn't quite line up though, because I feel like I remember being around the place where my old office was, and like, you know, being able to visit the office and take stuff home from the office before it closed. But then I moved. Did I move before it closed? Point is, when I moved in here, I didn't know I would be streaming. I didn't know that I would get a capture card and have a go at it, and I didn't know it would all work out. So, you know, I did not set up this space in consideration to like where a green screen could go. And I'm going to do that in the next place. So there will be green screens. You won't get to see my apartment behind me anymore. You'll just see empty space. Right now you can't see it because there's boxes, which I put there. Kind of the best, most empty place to put a bunch of boxes in my apartment is right behind the couch, it turns out. Little awkward to get around, like filling up all that empty space with stuff, but not too bad. Not too bad at all. Is there a checkpoint between 2 and 3, by the way? Each of these tries has taken us 5 minutes. Roughly. I guess that's how much time 300 seconds is. By the time the next one goes off, we'll be going into last tries. As we well should. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's gonna be good. There's a million things left to pack and prepare. Let me make sure there's no cheeky hidden block here. Of course there's not. Hey, Mario Maker Pro. Ah, shit! I got really far up that time. Sometimes it feels like you just lose height. And you end up lower than where you started. I hope you beat this level. Me too, Velocity Gamer. Switching between, I did beat level 1. I did beat level 1. This is level 2. Switching between the spin jump button and the regular jump button is throwing me off here. Let me get a drink. How about another card? Looking forward to getting some new furniture, including green screens. I'll say, starting with the green screens, I'm really excited about that. I've always low-key wanted to chroma out the background, and once I'm in my new place, I will do that. Specifically, I'm going to be doing it in such a way where the couch is always part of the shot. You will always see what I'm sitting on naturally, whether it's a chair or the couch. But beyond that, the background should be gone as a result of the new thing. I wasn't really sure like how I will set up the whole setup yet, but I'm thinking it'll be in such a way where like there will be a green screen behind the couch, and also sort of a green screen between the couch area and the computer area, which will happen to be behind where the camera is looking at. If that doesn't make sense, I'm sorry, I didn't go grab my, I have a thing. I have, like, a whole piece of paper cut out with, the 2 clusters of furniture that I need to fit in, as well as a 2-scale drawing of the space. And, a 2-scale drawing of the space. Thank you. You wanna take this last minute to thank me for playing? Hell yeah. I'm going to die a hero. You made it so far. Yes, all the way to 2. I appreciate what you're saying. Typically, I will say with last tries, it would be the amount of time in the timeout counts for as many seconds as we still got time. We still got maybe another 1 or 2. By the rules that I have set up before, a timeout counts for as many lives as we have 100 seconds that we start with. Which would mean 3, which would mean that we would have 2 whole additional tries, which, you know, maybe that is a little too much. But, maybe 1 more try? Maybe 1 more try around? Velocity, it's up to you. If you want to make us, I guess you could. If you want to relinquish your time, your tries, that is also fine. You know, we'll count this for 3. We'll just... I cannot spend another 10 minutes on this one. 5, yeah. Anyway, as far as other furniture goes, I have a dining room area in my new apartment, and I want to do that so that the like bar kitchen area is just a walkway, you know, in the new apartment, which I think will be nice. And I've been looking at furniture from IKEA for like what I would like in terms of a table for the kitchen, and in terms of like chairs to go around that table. I'm thinking something relatively small, somewhat round, maybe maybe a little bit longer than round, you know, maybe more of a oval, or like a, you know, a rectangle with circular ends. A table, in other words, an extendable table. I saw a nice one at IKEA that I think I might get, but you know, we'll think about it. I suppose multiple options are available. Hello, Space Monkey, Ark. How's it going? Well, I'm playing a level that is very monotonous, but I'm talking about fun stuff. My upcoming move. Shit! So yeah, kitchen table. Never had one of those before. I've always had apartments that didn't have like a dedicated dining room space, and even if I did have that space, you know, a dining area was never my first priority. My first priority would be like, oh, I need space for my TV area and my PC area. 2 big areas. I have enough space for those in the new apartment, so getting a dining room area put together. I am also planning on getting some, like, closet space extender type things. Some closet organization things. I've seen at IKEA, they have, like, the packs or something. I forget what they call it, but they have, like, when you go to the closet area of IKEA, they have a big area dedicated to, like, closet space extension that is, like, very modular and stuff. And I'm thinking I'll grab one of those with a couple of, and make a bunch of, like, cubby holes, basically, on the walls of my... Fuck! That got really high there. On the walls of my closet. Unlike the far wall, you see. And I'm thinking that'll be good for my space needs. I sort of have a lot of boxes. And I don't just mean the ones behind me that you've been looking at this whole time. I mean, like, I got, like, a bunch of boxes that I have hung on to for no good reason. I have got, like, you know, my Xbox Series X box, and I got my PlayStation box, and both my Nintendo Switch boxes. I've had 2 Nintendo Switch boxes. I have the box that this came in. I have the box that this came in. Both the one from the other day and the one from 2 years ago. I got the box that this microphone came in. I don't know why I kept all these microphones, but you know, I see a nice box. I'm just like, ooh, this is a nice box. I gotta keep this. Look at how nice it all unfolds and it has information on it. Ooh, isn't it slick? I know I should probably get rid of that stuff, but then again, at the same time, nowadays, people are always looking for complete in box shit. And, you know, because no one kept their boxes... Shit! No one kept their boxes. They're very rare and expensive. That said, there's probably 1 million people now keeping their boxes and keeping their, you know, for their Switches, for their N64 Online controllers. I got the boxes for those. They're for the N64 Online controller I got. That's packed into one of these boxes, so yeah, I can't just show it to you. Not that it would be within arm's reach anyway. There we go. We didn't do it. We got pretty high there. Shit. Thank you for the level velocity, gamer. I'm gonna hit dismiss. Exclamation point list to see the queue. Space Monkey. You can always go ahead and resubmit or do whatever. After a level gets cleared or not, doesn't mean it can't come back. Though, I think we would all be happy if we, if there was no wall jumping the rest of the stream. Oh, I'm gonna open up Floofleton's level, and we're gonna find 1 million wall jumps, aren't we? Probably not, but it's possible. Anyway, a lot of big plans for the new apartment. I'm excited. Let me do another card. And Floofleton, please speak up if you're here. You know the way that we do things. With StarCraft done, probably no more long-term projects around here. There you are, Floofleton. StarCraft was, I just finished replaying StarCraft 2 on this channel. The last VOD of that went up on Wednesday. The stream was Tuesday. And, yeah. That was sort of a whole big endeavor. Hello, Chilla. Whole big endeavor. Like, it was probably around a year ago that I said to myself, and I said to y'all, I said, I would like to replay StarCraft 2. And it's 3 campaigns, and they're each pretty long, so I'm gonna space them out a little bit. And after I sort of committed to that, I ended up doing, like, Wind Waker HD, then 1 campaign of StarCraft, then Twilight Princess HD, then another campaign of StarCraft, and then Skyward Storm HD, and then the final campaign of StarCraft, and that probably took like 8 months to go through those 6 playthroughs that were all, you know, either Zelda or StarCraft, which I think is a fun idea and a fun pattern. I don't know if it was the right idea. Yeah, look, StarCraft, I'll say I think that game is very fun. Try Deserted Mountain Encore, you got it. I do think StarCraft 2 is very fun, though as far as like content for me to do on stream, I always find games with a lot of story and like playthroughs where the story is important and it matters to feel a little awkward. You know, I'm never sure during a cutscene, should I be talking? Should I be like interjecting funny thoughts? Should I just continue talking about whatever the fuck I was talking about and ignore the cutscene? Or should I just shut the fuck up and let the cutscene play out? I'm never sure. And I think it feels a little awkward as a result when a cutscene hits in a cutscene-heavy days. Yo, you, FW, Kanye? Not sure what FW stands for in this context. Hello, zombie chick, how you doing? Set the timer, 15 minutes. Probably not gonna need it. This doesn't look like a hard level. You fuck with Kanye? I don't really listen to music that much, no. Never was a performer that I got much into. Didn't he get canceled? I don't know what happened with him as far as what happened, what he said, etc. But some stuff happened, I'm pretty sure. I heard about. Anyway, now that StarCraft is done, I'm going to be doing Mario Odyssey 100%, which I've been looking forward to for a long time as sort of a reward for getting through. I say getting through. For finishing StarCraft and the Zelda HDs and all that. Those long-term plans, I'm excited to finally get into Odyssey HD, or 100%. I am chatty, that's right. I am happy to get into Odyssey 100%. That's been something I've been looking forward to for a while. And I think that sort of thing of just a one-off playthrough where I just play it, and then after I'm done, I move on to whatever the fuck else makes sense. I think that probably makes sense going forward, rather than committing to, like, half a year of 2 specific franchises for my playthrough streams. That was probably a bad idea. But hopefully someone enjoyed those streams, and I will say there were some good bits insofar as, really, really close missions, really, challenging shit that took me a lot of effort to get through in a manner that I hope was entertaining. That's what we can always hope for in a stream, I suppose. That whatever happens, it's entertaining, and people like to see it. I'm thinking no more. Try to make the stream series is more like one-off things where I play a game for a month or 2, and then I move on to something else that makes sense in the moment, rather than commit to 6-month projects that take up my Tuesdays and Mondays. Take up my Tuesdays and or Mondays for a while. That said, I wouldn't mind going through all the Metal Gears. Never played the Metal Gears. Would like to at some point. What do you do here? Seems like by the time you're going over there, it's already gone. Maybe we need to, depower ourselves. I would like to not, if possible. Let me try this again. Ooh, that looked so close. Yeah! You did it. It's not really that big a deal. It's just nice is all. I'm gonna take a hit right here, aren't I? I was just thinking, a single piranha plant comes out of a pipe. I would lose it. Not like my temper, I would lose the power-up. I would be a gentleman about it. I think we're at the end here. Nice! Good level floofum. I really enjoyed that. That one last part was oddly tricky, and also we needn't have worried about. Somehow with all that fucking around, it's world record. That is a very free world record. All you have to do is just get small before you go up the the shaft, and then you can just get it for free. Or just wall jump up with the power-up, and you can probably damage boost up to the top. A remixed version of Deserted Mountain. Is that another one of your levels? Usually only your speedrun levels get a lot of plays. You've gotten 14, though. I wouldn't be surprised if someone were to watching were to just punch in the code and grab the world record. I wouldn't be surprised. If that's happened before. Let me hit complete. I'm not really much of a hip-hop guy, Zombie Chick. Even if I were to be more of a music person, I'd probably be listening to more just rock, I guess. There's a lot of classic rock I've never listened to. A lot of very popular, famous artists who I could stand to listen to more of. You know, like, fuck, I listened to, like, the best of the Eagles, and I really like a lot in that album, but I never got, like, the rest of their... for a lot of artists, I just got their best of. And when I say I got their best of, I specifically mean... This is the right microphone, right? You can hear me good? Okay, good. I'm tapping the couch mic and it seems to be reacting. Good. I would... there was a time... When I say that I've found the best of album of a bunch of artists, I mean to say I did that 15 years ago and haven't done it since. I don't listen to much new music, anime music aside. I know. Ariston, please go ahead and confirm you are up. It is your turn. Let me explain how that works for those who don't know. If you are here when your level comes up, I give you full time a day, 15 minutes plus 5 last tries. If that's not enough, if you're not here, it's sudden death, 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. Ariston is here on the YouTube side. Perfect. Let me go ahead and punch that in. There isn't a Q command. Yes, it's list. It's list is the command. I should really put together a command that says, please use list instead if you do Q. That would make sense. Or I could have it so that it had the same result. I should do that. You use position. Ah, that also will work sometimes. Though sometimes position will be inaccurate. It'll be weird sometimes. Sometimes it'll be weird. If it ever says you're in position 0, then something's gone wrong and you should ignore it. This is your new hardest levels. It took days to beat. Good luck. Well, we have 15 minutes. I will say, Erikston, let's do it. Plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. Okay. This looks like a red coin. That looks like a red coin level where we have to go through several separate sequences and get a red coin at the end of each. I will say, just looking at it, doesn't look as hard as maybe I thought it would be, first impressions. I reckon the reason it took a while was because there's 2 checkpoints and you have to go through it in one go and not make use of the checkpoints in clear checking, which would naturally make it like a lot harder, probably. Oh, crap. Well, no checkpoints? Okay. This is not a repeating checkpoint situation. Okay, I got to that soft lock and thought, oh geez, that's gonna be rough when you repeat checkpoint. You know, you'll have to time out to make it, to get around the bend and get back to the reset point. But no, that's not an issue. It's all over. You have to do this in one try. That jump is maybe, I'll say with this level so far, it seems pretty easy until it's not. And it's just one jump in particular that's not easy. which is like, oh, you gotta jump under a semi-solid, and if you go over it, you're dead, or you're soft locked. You want to know what's really hard? Are we gonna find out what's really hard later tonight? Doing a red coin level with 1 CP? That's me. Yeah, 1 CP for clearing it would make it harder because you do have to go all the way around multiple times. 2 would be even more so. 1 at the very least. What am I doing? I should focus. 1 checkpoint at the very least makes it so that you have to choose it. You had to clear it out of order. Oh, so you had to clear it out of order. So did you get like the wrong checkpoint first? So it was like your first clear. Can we just like jump directly from? No, I was wondering if we could jump directly from this one to this one. Looks like we had to get the intermediate one. The other half of the clear check, the first half wasn't so bad. I can understand, yeah. Well, I suppose we don't have to do it in a specific order. We can poke around and see the other pipes and make full use of our 15 minutes. You can do this level in any order. I understand that. It'd be fucked up if like there was one case where you need that helmet that it seems like you get. Just been there clear. 700 deaths total to clear it 2 months. Jeez. So did you keep your Switch Did you keep your Switch on that whole time? Like after you got the first half of it cleared, did you just keep your Switch on? Or can you just clear one half, quit clear checking, and come back another time and it'll just keep the half that you had clear checked? I've made a lot of levels, but they're not hard ones so much. I don't have problems clear checking in one session. You kept quitting because you got mad? Gotcha. Oh boy. At least this one is not killing you when you, fail it. I feel like Shell Helmet is a bonus power-up for completing any of them. Yeah, I figured that, yes. How about another card? Been listening to Revolutioning's podcast, re-listening to it, actually. I'm nearly done. And I'm just in the last stretch of the Russian Revolution. In the last few weeks, I have gone through hundreds of episodes and 10 revolutions, or, the next best thing to a revolution. Some of them are just like, the Paris Commune. More of a historical short story than a proper revolution that amounted to anything. But still, very entertaining, very interesting. The Russian Revolution, now that I'm re-listening to it, I do think the French Revolution is still my all-time favorite of the revolutions that podcast featured, but the Russian Revolution is very good, especially insofar as like how much political theory had evolved at this point. You gotta go, Space Monkey. I understand. See ya, dude. I'll say, if you keep your level in, I will still play it, but I will have 2 tries when it comes up, so, it is what it is. I'll also say, it won't be so long now until we go into the lightning round. In fact, I should set a time. 7:30. 7:30 lightning round. 7:30 rolls around, lightning round will begin. That's how we'll do it tonight. what was I saying? The Russian Revolution is up there, but I do think the French Revolution is just a lot more fun and a lot more frivolous. Whereas the Russian Revolution is a lot of party organizing. Like, by the time of the Russian Revolution, there's like 50 factions of revolutionaries, and they're all vying for power. There's anarchists running around, which I didn't realize. You know, I forgot, actually, that, like, oh yeah, no, during the Russian Revolution, there's a whole time where, like, Ukraine is entirely ruled by a bunch of anarchists who don't believe in government. I say ruled, more like liberated by, and then, you know, sort of organized by. I say organized. Anarchists don't believe in any of that crap. They believe that the territory is just unincorporated, or just owned by the people who live there on a local level. Though, since they're fighting the Reds, the communists, they had to, the Bolsheviks, the whatever, they had to raise armies, mostly via conscription, so they end up being not too dissimilar, all things considered, to the Reds running around and the Whites. It's kind of interesting insofar as, like, the reason why, you know, conservative Russia did not triumph over the Bolsheviks. And the reason why was, even though there was a white army running around, a army that was very, very conservative, they were doing a bunch of stuff that was very unpopular with the people. You know, the people really loved the program that the Bolsheviks, like, got into place, where they did land redistribution, and the whites ran around saying, like, okay, well, we're the conservatives, so we're gonna give that land back to whoever owned it previously. And all the villagers said, well, fuck you then. I mean, the Bolsheviks are bad, but they're not that bad. They're gonna let us keep the land. And as a result, wherever the White Army went, they got no support, which is really a missed opportunity on their part. Like, yeah, no, the Bolsheviks were kind of weak. It's just that they had the conservative faction had no interest in offering anyone anything other than being put back under the yoke, which no one wanted. That time we nearly got where we needed to go. It's interesting stuff. It's interesting stuff. The revolutions, as I said, it's almost over. It's almost to the point where the Russian whatever become what they become for until the 80s, you know, Stalin and all that. I'll say again, I think it is fascinating how Stalin and shit, right? A lot of those revolutionaries, they were literally bank robbers. They literally robbed banks. And it is fun when a historical podcast suddenly has a heist episode where there's a guy in disguise. They blow up a what's the word? A carriage that has a bunch of gold on it. They take the gold, they give it to a guy who's in disguise, and he gets away with it. It's not gold, it's money. It was money. And then unfortunately the money was all marked, so, or, you know, it had serial numbers that were well known, so they weren't able to do much with it, but whether a heist is successful or not, it is still fun, I guess. Getting out and finding out, like, oh no, the money's worthless. That's almost a trope. I feel like that's almost a trope in heist movies, though also I feel like I cannot name a heist movie that does that off the top of my head. I mean, I guess there's plenty of heists, you know, I can think of Reservoir Dogs, that's sort of a different situation. There's movies about heists that just go wrong, period. Beating one of these is really hard. Good luck trying. Beat all four without dying. Yeah, I bet. In this one, it's not so much death so much as timing out. Like, we've already used up half our time on the first, on this one here. I'll say I'm impressed you did this in 2 days. That seems like not very many days. Were you just trying it for 2 days constantly, like 8 hours straight, full workday? Or was it just like, you know, a couple hours watching a movie or something on either day? Either way, it's impressive. I reckon by the time I am back from moving, I'll have finished re-listening to 2 Revolutions. I just got like 10 episodes left in the Russian Revolution. Multiple days, like 3 or 4. Gotcha. I got like 10 episodes left in the Russian Revolution, each being around a half hour long. And I speed it up as well. I listen to podcasts on high speed. And then I think there's like 10 episodes sort of like summing up the whole series, which will be interesting to redo. I reckon I'll be through this the next time I am back from moving. See, it's very easy to listen to a lot of podcasts, a lot of episodes of podcasts, while you're at work, it turns out. Like, especially a podcast series that's very easily bingeable. And the Revolutions is very easily bingeable. It's very easy to just keep it on and keep on listening one episode after another. Hello, thank you for the level meme bro. Hello, Pooch on the Run. How you doing? Again, it's list. I should really set it up so that you can use either command. It is list. There you go. There's quite a few levels in queue tonight. I will say, again, the lightning round will start at 7:30. I'm still on this. Make that work too. I should. The thing is, currently, I'm using Warp World, and Warp World only allows one command to work. That said, I could just literally put in the link into Night Elements, and Night Elements? I can put it into Night Elements, and it'll be fine. I should do that. So that, I feel like more and more people are putting in queue when they should put in list. I am having to say this instruction a lot. Wow! Fuck! Cock! Motherfucker! You see that? That was short. You don't know how shit work? You're just a complainer? I can make it work. I am sure about that. Nearly every streamer uses Q. It's a good point. It's a good point. I should. Some people put in just Q. Just the letter Q. As well. I'll make all 3 work. Before next stream, probably, maybe? Again, the next Mario Maker stream will be, I don't know when. I'm moving. Next weekend. So, it'll probably be like a week or 2 extra. We have 10 seconds left. We got pretty far into this one. It looks like the next area had spikes, so imagine. So that's why you weren't online for that long. It's a future thing. It hasn't happened yet, I will say. 5 last tries. Let's try one of these other ones. 5 last tries. It looks like some of these others are, how the fuck are we gonna do this? See how this one is gonna work. Okay. Ah, there we go. There's a safe zone. 4, says the meme bros. You are correct. Jesus. 3. Oh, you're counting down my lives. Yes. Yes. I see. With these last 3 attempts, let's try this one out. Is that a bullet bill? Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. You gotta hit those question mark blocks and do them all, or else you'll have to do multiple passes. Jesus Christ. Also, make sure it doesn't fire left. If it fires left, you're fucked. Jeez. I gotta assume that you probably take multiple passes to get that done, right? You don't just get that done the first cycle. Let's try here. Oh, it doesn't bounce back. It despawns and then respawns. Got him. Hey, this is the last try. But we did finish one of the paths. We finished one of the paths. That means we get a power-up. We do get a power-up, confirmed. Imagine if that had killed us. Man. Or gotten away. Either way, I would have been very unhappy. And there it goes. It's gone now. Well, that's gonna do it. That was the last life. Ah. Ooh, I'm gonna sit up. Straighten up. Straighten out. Stretch a little. Ooh. 15 minutes until the lightning round. That was very sad. Yes, it was. I'm gonna hit dismiss. What's going on? We're on to the next level is what's going on right now. Alter for Walter, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. I'm gonna put in the thing that makes things. How's the new level going? Man, I haven't worked on my latest level in like weeks. I'm sorry. I've been busy with the move right just now. Hello, Taz. You're gonna have to put !add before your level code in order to get that into the queue. Do !add and then your code to get that into the queue. Look at the thing. Here, let me give you a little bit of a tip via a pre-written message. There we go. I have some messages pre-programmed into my Stream Deck where I can tell people how to do things. Hopefully that helps. You could also listen to me and listen to what I say and then do that. Either way works. Alter for Walter has not confirmed. Do confirm Alter for Walter. What's going on? Here's a card. Hey, I've been playing Persona 3 Reload. I have gotten to the final day. So that basically just means that I have a last stretch of Tartarus, I think, to do. And then the final boss, and then every story stuff, all the story stuff that happens after the final boss. So, I'm nearly done with that game. I spent, like, I think 120 hours in there over the last few weeks. A lot of my free time has gone towards Persona 3 Reload the last month or so, and I'm hoping to finish it before I move. I'm not going to finish it before the next stream, which is Sunday again. That's going to be the last stream before I move. But I am going to finish it before I move, and I am really looking forward to that. I know that ending, I've seen it before. I know the ending very well. It is a top-notch, sad-ass ending. One of the saddest endings there's ever been in a game, and, you know, I'll say like it's right up there with Fry's dog. And like Fast and Furious 7. Furious 7 as it's called. Like right up there as far as very effective, beautiful endings. And I'm really excited to see it. Cool guy. You should also use exclamation point add to put in your levels. You're gonna have to use exclamation point add to submit. Can someone explain on the YouTube side to these two? There you go. Perfect. Like that. Oh, great, great, great. Okay. Tass, you have to do that as well, I will say. Or else you're not in queue. And, you know, you're not in queue. You're not in queue. You're not in queue. How are you in queue? You've been added to queue. You're good. Monoculus, you are in queue. Doesn't mean you have, it doesn't mean you were in queue, though you could have been in queue. It means that you are in queue now. It's sort of ambiguous. It can mean either or. So I just wrote it in a way that it can mean either way. That link doesn't show queue? Is it? Does it not work? I see a list. I see a list. What? Let me reload. It links to Pornhub. No, it doesn't. Let me see that. I mean, it's not going to be on stream. Don't worry. It does not. It is blank, though. You are right. What the hell? Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. It's a different... Right, I changed it up a little bit. I changed it up. Let me... Easiest way to do this. Let me go over to the desk real fast. Let me fix that for you. And also, this will give Alter for Walter more time to show up. All right. Hey. I can fix this. I can fix this. I got this. I got this. How did no one see this beforehand is the question. Okay, Warp World. Let me pull this up on my thing. Multi-queue. The thing is, for the Mario Maker 1 stream a week ago, I changed over to a different queue, and this queue handles Mario Maker 2 levels just as well as it handles Mario Maker 1 codes, except it doesn't choke if someone puts it in without the dashes. So I just figured let's continue on with that queue, but I forgot that the link to the list... Son of a bitch. I forgot that the link to the list is based around the individual list. Son of a bitch. It's being weird. 1 second. Let me get started on the PC. Here we are. Okay, now how do I get the list, the link to the list? Where is it? Customize queue. Warp bar bots open bots and more maybe. Discord bot, Twitch bots. Click here for instructions. Where's like a link? I just need a link. Link to my queue, please. Customize commands. I have the link. The link goes to the other queue, but where do I find the new queue? Can I just add one? Yes, okay, shit. It is just as easy as adding one. Okay. Ignore the game what it's for. I'll say I'm looking at it now. Just ignore the game what it is for, and that is fine. Okay. Try now on the Twitch side. Let me do it on the YouTube side. I gotta do the Nightbots. The YouTube side works via Nightbot, so I gotta pull that up real fast. just to change that out as well. I would like to use this one because it doesn't choke on codes that have no dashes in them and will just work, which the previous one didn't. I will have to be aware when I'm hitting the button not to allow one that isn't actually a Mario Maker code, a Mario Maker 2 code, but whatever. Can I change the name of this queue, I wonder? Mario, yeah. Put it in as Mario Maker 2. Okay, perfect. This works fine. Okay. Okay, I'm putting in list. Okay. You know what? Let me just, I'll add command right now. Q. People want Q. People want Q really goddamn badly. I'll add Q, and I'll add just the letter Q. And I gotta do that on both sides. So give me 2 seconds. Let me log out of the YouTube Nightbot and log into the Twitch Nightbot, which is a different thing. And they cannot be combined. That's impossible. Who could imagine such a thing? I'm gonna put in a Q. There we go. It says here's the list. That's fine. Maybe I'll edit it later to say here's the Q. You know what? Let me put in list as well over here, and I'll retire the where it does it on the Warp World side. Okay, customize command. List, get the guild list of users. I'm going to change that to be a bunch of random characters that y'all will never guess. K-O-J-I-O, J-K, and you know what? I'm not going to tell you the rest of the characters because it's never going to come up in chat because I'm intentionally making it impossible. Because I'm basically retired. That's how you have to do in Warp World. It's weird. Okay, now it'll work. See? Let me show you. Q. Here's the list. There you go. How's that? Are we happy? Are we happy? Are we happy? Did Alter for Walter say anything during all that? I do not think so. Let me go back to the couch. Let me go back to the couch. We'll do sudden death style, and we'll do this level. This is an easy level, so it doesn't really actually matter now that I'm looking at the clear rates. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Let's go, let's do it. Sudden death. Let's go. Can you do my super world now? You're gonna have to wait. I'll say, let me be clear. Did you move? You moved instantly? No, I have 2 cameras. I have a desk cam and a couch cam. And they're the same space, and they, you know, I am moving next week. I'm moving next weekend. It is the same home as it's been to this point. Who would have guessed we were playing with a broken queue? Not me. And whole of last week, apparently we were also doing it, but no one said. If ever anything is screwed up, do say, and I will fix it. If not immediately, then like soonish, like between streams. I gotta do the levels in first come first serve order, cool guy. Let me say. I see Task did get it in perfect. I gotta do them in order to come. I will say though, lightning round is coming up, so the pace at which we're going through levels will go up. We have 12 in queue right now. I will say though, I have never ended a stream with levels to play. No one said but you. It's true. Please do say next time there is a weird thing going on. I would love to know about the weird thing. Tell me about your weird thing. Tell me about my weird thing, more like. It's not your weird thing, it's my weird thing. You jumping? This is fun. This is a good set of mini-games. It's intuitive. Yeah, you say Q and then you get a list. There's a lot of people in Q. You can also see there in the lower right corner of the screen, there's like 12 levels in there. But again, the lightning round is coming up. Like I said, 7:30. It's 7:29 right this second, so it's not quite the lightning round now. It's not quite the lightning round right now. It is the lightning round after this next one. Let me hit complete. Let me get up the next one. Get up the next one. Mr. Coco! Mr. Coco, please confirm. We're close enough to the lightning round, aren't we? Aren't we? You know, I say 7:30. It has to be in 7:30. It can't mean 7:29. And it's not even 7:29 yet. Mr. Coco, please confirm. Let's do this one normal style, and then next level will be lightning round. If Mr. Coco isn't here, it'll be sudden death, so it'll be quick. You know, it'll be almost lightning round style. But if you are here, Coco, do a thing. There's another card. I bought and started Pepper Grinder. Hey, that was a game that I saw in Nintendo Directs and stuff for a while. Hey, I don't think it's very good so far. It's a game where you sort of like dig around, and the dig mechanic is very much like in Ori and the Will of the Wisps, where you can dig. Spoiler for Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Very similar mechanic, but it doesn't, and it feels like fine, honestly. Like it feels nearly as good as an Ori, but this looks easy. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll do it sudden death style, even. And it's not technically timed yet for the thing. Mr. Coco, if you want to speak up, you'll get a timer. That's fine. Live editing. I have a stream deck that I hit buttons on that do functions. Don't worry about it. And pull up things like cards that have things on them I want to talk about. I prepare that all in advance, every stream that has them. If you're wondering about the cards or about the very nearly sudden death thing. I have a lot of cool stuff set up in OBS, I'll say. Pepper Grinder doesn't seem great. I would describe it as like being like room temperature water, where it's like you're playing it, and it's like, yeah, this is sustenance. This is a level. I'm moving around. I'm digging through stuff, but it's not exactly fun in any way. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it's entertaining in any respect. It's just monotonous as games go, and I'm kind of disappointed by it. I thought it would be cool, but it's just a lot of moving through a world, and that's it. You just move through the world, and eventually you get to the end, and the level's over. It doesn't have this. Yeah, I'll say this. I think that all the levels that we've gotten tonight are a bit more fun than Pepper Grinder. Even the one where you just did wall jumps for an hour, for 20 minutes. Even that one, I think, is a step above Pepper Grinder. At least it feels good, and it's like, at least it felt like we were getting somewhere with that one. I can't say the same about Pepper Grinder. feel like I've already... I missed a few of the coins up in the first room, didn't I? Will I be able to get to finish this as a result? Should we restart? If we restart, it does count as a life. Does count as a try, for what it's worth. I bet you that's where all the deaths in this level come from. People who didn't realize it was a clear condition level. Maybe we don't need all the coins. Maybe we can just make do with whatever the fuck we've gotten so far. Let's see what happens. There's like W, X, Y, and Z. There's 3 letters left. This is a nice... I like a little bit of danger here. But also we can mitigate it by our friend Yoshi. Fuck. 101 out of 102. Do we have one last coin here? No, but there's a warp back to the start. Warp back to the start. Perfect. Okay. Reset. Yes. Okay. I was worried. I mean, I can get through this on a second try, no problem. But, literally 1 coin I'd left behind. But, you know, it would be a lot of collecting the same things over and over again. Let me look. What's the next card that I have in my thing? I got, on my app, I can see what my next card that I got is. Well, that's not one I can talk about in the next minutes. I'll hold on that. Hold off on that next card. When's yours? Look at the queue. I'll say, Tass, there's a lot of levels in the queue. It is what it is. You know, some nights things get pretty busy. And tonight is one of those nights. Last week was not so busy, but last week I had the brilliant idea of sending Mario Maker 1 out with one more stream. And it turns out there's fewer people who are out there looking to give people Mario Maker 1 levels. And also fewer people who have them still on hand. The people who did come had to dig them up. I would have to dig them up because I don't have them on hand. So I understand, but we do have a lot of levels, and I appreciate the patience. Yeah. I will say one thing, though. Thank you for the level. I'll say that. I'll say that, Coco. Oh, who is here, by the way? Hey, there you are. Perfect. I just finished your level. Feel free to submit another one. What the heck are these emojis? Do you mean the ones that Tass had? Or do you mean the Mario heads? Mario heads are a thing that what I do. A thing where that I use to count the lives that I have. I don't know that they're technically emojis, though. Technically. The Tass ones? Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know YouTube emojis that well myself. It's, I'm pretty sure it's not like Twitch where anyone can have any emojis they want and people make their own. Like mine. I have a ton of them. Look at these. Aren't those nice? I have a ton of great emojis on the Twitch side. For, Twitch subs. And for myself. I really enjoy all of these. YouTube should get something like this where people have their own emojis. I guess if they did, it'd be like Twitch where everyone is running around with a million custom emojis all the time, which I think is fun. It's time to say a thing. It's time. Folks, it's time for the lightning round. Yeah, well, I'll say cool guy. I'll say cool guy that the Twitch emotes are pay as well. those are pay emotes. You have to subscribe to people to get custom emotes. The lightning round, folks. It's time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. 7 for Twitch subscribers. Those are the ones who pay money and get those emotes, as well as the perk of extra lives. And also for the first person of the night who is present. No Skin, are you here? If you are here, No Skin, you will get bonus heads, which come in a variety of cool forms. Like, have a look at these. There's Bowser heads. There's Luigi heads. There's Toad heads. Oh, there's all sorts. There's all sorts. I will randomize them for you. And, whatever you get is what you'll get. But you have to confirm before that happens. If you're not here, then I have to do so in sudden death. Same as before. I will say, by the way, for the folks who have been waiting and shit, now that we're in the lightning round, things will go a little faster. There will be no levels, ideally, that last 15 minutes. Like, we'll get through them, or we won't, and then we'll go on to the next level. As No Skin chatted in the last few minutes, let me scroll up and look. I don't see anything from No Skin for a bit. I'm assuming No Skin's on the Twitch side, or is No Skin on the YouTube side? I am not sure, but I don't see. Let's do it. Let's do it. Lightning round is 5 tries. Next person, every person. This lasts until the end of the stream. It is, it speeds things up. I'll say that. I'll say that for it. I say that for it. I really like it. I really like it. It adds stakes to every level. I will say, though, the stakes are just for me. Just because I fail at a level during the lightning round does not mean it's gone forever. Just the same as before. So, these are just fun stakes for me. Also, we died twice, and No Skin has not confirmed. So, No Skin, if you are here, I will give you 3 more tries. Actually, I will give you 5 more tries because you would be the first person up. If not, it'll be Space Monkey Arc, who already had to skedaddle, so not present. I will give No Skin a minute here, and in that time, I'm going to do my next card to talk about it. I've been playing Marvel Snap. I had a really good week as far as the Spotlight caches go. I got Silk, Havoc, and War Machine. 3 cards that I didn't have, which is nice, but I am struggling with the grind. I am in the 90s. The season ends next week. If I want to get to Infinite, which I have done for the last, 8 months, I have to do so over the weekend. And that is just, very daunting. And, God, it is getting right down to it. I feel like I might be done as far as, chasing Infinite and worrying about that. Maybe I just have to get over it, I'm still really enjoying the game. It's just that the grinding every month for Infinite, 30 ranks. Every month I have to rank up. It's just so much. It's like, Jesus Christ. What is Marvel Snap? It is a card game made by Ben Brode, that formerly of Hearthstone fame, where each game is 3 minutes long. It's very fast-paced and very fun and easy to play in a minute that you have. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. What's that? The number on there? Is that Task? That was Task, wasn't it? I can never read the notifications from YouTube as they come in because my chat covers it up. The place where the rocket is. So, I have these decks. I built a few new decks. I built the first one to use War Machine, which is a card that allows you to play any card the next turn, regardless of limitations. So cards like Ebony Maw that typically you can't play after turn 3 or prevent you from playing cards in its lane, like those are just really enabled by War Machine, as is Infininaut, which is a card that typically you can only play if you don't play anything the turn before, but you play War Machine turn 5, Infininaut turn 6, it's pretty okay. Though, in this meta, I'm not sure that playing Infininaut on 6 is even good enough, even if you don't have to deal with the whole not playing a thing last turn. After that, I tried a Silky Smooth deck now that I have Silk. Sort of a deck where cards are constantly moving around from lane to lane, which is pretty fun. Was doing okay work. I also tried a Counter Destroy deck, where basically the idea was, I'm gonna dismiss the level, by the way. Get up the next one. And punch it in. Next one up is Space Monkey Q is not here. I tried a Destroy countering deck, which is also a high Evo deck, and that did okay. But I will say, after all these decks, I did end up like I ended up like 5 ranks lower than I started, which kind of low-key depressed me. Ended up going back to our old deck after realizing that other people are playing a very similar decks right now, which is this Phoenix Force multiple Nimrod deck, which is my spin on it. When is your turn? It's coming up. Look at the queue. I'm sorry, there's a limit on how fast we can speed this up. And it's working okay, but I'm still at 92, and I don't think I'm going to make Infinite this season. And also, with the move coming up, I don't have it in me, I think, to just sit down and grind out matches. And especially if I end up losing a lot of them and dropping down below I started, that is just right out. I was at rank 98 earlier this week. I was at rank 98, and then I did a bunch of losing, and now I'm at rank 92. And I'm just... I don't know. Maybe I have to stop caring. Or get good. Or net deck a really good deck rather than playing my own homebrew decks I made myself. Played speedrun music for the levels? The music in the game is the speedrun music. What is speedrun music, exactly? Do you just mean music? Cool guy. Personally, I like the game music. I like the game music. I'm not really much for music in the first place. Oh, right, we're in the lightning round. We're in sudden death, so that was 1 and 2 tries, huh? Really quick. That's cool, though. That seems like a cool challenge. If we had 5 lives, I bet we could have gotten through it. Or 8, or 7, whatever. Fuck. Thank you for the level. Chilla, please confirm. Haven't seen Chilla in a minute, but, there are some people who just wait quietly for their turn to come up. Chilla could be one of them. Go ahead and say, you're not going to survive my lightning round. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The first person who is here gets bonus heads, as I've said, established previously. I still love Marvel Snap, and I still go out of my way to do the dailies every day, but I am just getting tired of the grind. I wish there was just an unranked mode for me to play. There you are, Chilla. Fantastic. You get bonus heads, and let me randomize those for you. Are they going? Yes, okay. I'm not looking, I'm stopping them. Daisy heads. Nah, bro, you're res. This level does not look hard. It does not look hard. I think we can get through it in honestly 1 go, I reckon. Or what? Either those pipes have coins that, well, not coins. This is there's no coins here. What? Wait. Should I have gone into the pipe? Is there something fun that I missed somewhere along the way? That's it? That's the level. Yeah, I think that's the level. We won. We're the winner here. Okay. Should I have gone into that pipe? Let me see. Hang on. We're just gonna check real fast. Do the pipes have anything in them? What do you think? Well, there's a key door here. Hang on. Yes, they do. Confirmed. There's an arrow. We gotta see what the fuck. We gotta see this. Okay. Let's find out what's in the key door. We can do that much. Maybe it's just a shortcut or something, or it brings you to a weird room. We got the key. Now we can go through the door. What is through the door? Play the most recent level 2. Chilla, you're gonna have to, you get one level. You get one level. If you submit a level that's really short, I do think that's on you. There's 8 other people waiting to get their level played. You can submit, you can resubmit your code, and I will absolutely play it when we get back around, but I cannot do 2 at a time. That's just, not fair to the people. Complete. Zombie Overlord, you are up. You're just chatting actively. I see you. Perfect. Perfect. On the Twitch side. If ever I say like someone's chatting actively and you don't see them, they're probably on the other streaming site. I feel like I just heard something whir. I don't know what that was. It's like a VHS ejecting coming from the direction of my fridge. I'm not going to worry about that. Check the code. Oh, that's an F, not an H. The P switch of death. Let's go. Let's do it. It has a less than 1% clear rate, but we'll see what happens. Good luck, have fun. Yes. Should we go up here and see if anything happens up here? No, this is just nice. This is just a nice thing. There's nothing hidden. How's the clear rate so low? Oh, hang on. I see the problem. The P switch gets hit when the things consume all the bricks. I see now. Okay. So we got a boogie. Not only that, it's pretty damn tight. Eh? Do you have to do it on the first try? Oh, do you have to, like, jump on up through? That'll be it. Once you... Wait a minute. Okay, so... Good, okay. We're safe, we're safe. This is some sort of puzzle room? Well, checkpoint refreshes our lives. I can tell you that much. So, what? 1 CP, okay. Holy Lord. This is, I can see why you said, this is the one you said you spent 3 months on, right? Right, this is the one where there's red coins at the end of all these paths. And, we got one try to do them all. Wow. Play Minesweeper. Mario Maker tonight. Now. Huh? What? Was I not supposed to do that? I think I wasn't supposed to do that. We should try this one more time, but let's try some of the other rooms. Oh, we're supposed to prevent that guy from walking all the way. Is that right? I'm not sure that was right. How did that guy explode? No, this is not right. You were? Just don't tip it so high. Really don't understand the trick of that room. So how about we go to a different room? Let's go to the P-switch room. I think I could do a P-switch room. Holy Lord. That activates when it is sucked under it? Wow. I thought it would just, you know, slip right under. Wrong. Yes, I see that now. I see the error of my ways. Fuck. Also, I realized that there's only 2 rooms that I can do right now. I can do right or left. When you say you had to do it out of order, you meant when you're clear checking, like, the order here? Feels like if you just go through on the first possible go, it'll work out. Shit! Maybe, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Let's see, okay. We're starting it off on red. Does it go right under the thwomp? Now is a perfect time to experiment. Yes. But it doesn't work on the second one. Second one is not so free. Jeez. That's all our lives. You were right, we could not do it. Clear rate is not really that bad, though, for... Well, it is... it's pretty low. It's pretty low. And there's a checkpoint. Yeah. You had to do... You had to get the first key coin last. Had to get the first key coin last. Right. I guess when you're... You had to go back to the first room, maybe, to get the last key coin or something. That would make sense. Right. That's how CPs work. They don't start you with a coin unless you actually got it. I'm gonna hit dismiss and get up the next one. The Meme Bro. The Meme Bro, you are up. Go ahead and confirm you know what to do. Let me put next in chat. That's you, Meme Bro. Say something. You know what to do. Here's another card. Did you hear about Marvel Rivals? Speaking of Marvel Snap, they announced another Marvel game in the vein of a Blizzard game What Exists. Apparently this one is done by NetEase, who handled the Chinese port of the Chinese version, Chinese servers for Overwatch. Now, unlike Marvel Snap, which was made by the guy what made Hearthstone, this is a case where it's made by the people who ran the servers. I don't necessarily think that that's as much of a vote of confidence, much of a relevant experience comparatively, but I don't know. It could be okay. I watched the trailer. Looked alright. I'll try it if it's free. I like Overwatch a bunch. And yeah, sure, did that with Marvel characters, why not? I feel like some people came off that saying like, yeah, this is really too late for that, guys. Marvel is kind of feels like it's a little bit over, a little bit done, a little bit past its heyday. And, you know, I kind of feel the same way. I haven't, like, been that into Marvel movies recently, but I still like the characters. I'll play a game about them. Certainly I play Marvel Snap. There's a lot of good characters in Marvel, and ones that I bet would be very fun to play as. I hope that they put in some obscure ones that would be fun. Like some obscure characters that no one's ever heard of, but have cool ability sets. I think that'd be cool. Looked alright. Could be good. I don't know. The Meme Bro. How about we do the Super World? Super World's always fun. I don't see Meme Bro in chat. Should I do another card, buy more time, or should we just proceed? I could do another card real fast. Do you want to know, or do you not like spoilers? You could... There's a boss... Wait. There's a boss room in that level we were just playing, Zombie Overlord? What is in the boss room? I would guess it is a something evil. What was it? Something that combines all the previous ideas into a nice single package, focused around a Koopaling. Pong with Boom Boom. Oh, that's cool. How so? Like, the kind where you, like, jump and hit a spring and that makes a bullet bill go up and down and you bounce back and forth? I gotcha, if that's the idea. I don't see the Meme Bro. I'm gonna put into sudden death, and let's go. Good shit. Oh, this level is easy. This level is easy. I'm not gonna die even once. It's fine. I'll say, if ever I put someone into sudden death, all they have to do to get out of sudden death, and I say this not as if it's a punishment, but I'm just saying, say the word, say anything in chat, and I'll convert you over to regular-ass lightning round. You don't have to worry about it. It's not a big deal. In fact, I do think sudden death, on occasion, is fun. It's higher stakes than normal, which is fun. That was easy, so not really. Famous last words? Not really. Not really. Those were famous words, regular style, because I didn't die at all. You can't have famous last words if you don't die. Say anything in chat. I'm seeing your messages and crap. I'm seeing them. Not to say that your messages are chat cool, guy. Chat is working. You don't have to worry. There's a bunch of people on the other side in Twitch. If you see me talking to people and they're not in your side, that's why. That's you know, I don't mean it to be confusing, but that is the policy that Twitch runs with. You were kind of hoping that I died? Yeah, that would have been funny, wouldn't it? That would have been a perfect time to die. That would have been the perfect time. Like, oh my god. I was saying all the right things. I was saying all the right things. I'm not trying to divide anyone. It's just Twitch policy. Twitch policy is that I can't have a bot that posts y'all's message over on YouTube and does vice versa, posts YouTube's messages onto Twitch. Twitch's policy says you can't do that. It's not allowed. I should make sure that they haven't rescinded that order. If ever they rescind that order, I will absolutely put a bot that copies messages from one side to the other. On either side. I will do that. If they say it's okay. if Twitch does. Pooch. Pooch on the run? Pooch on the run. Go ahead and confirm. I'm going to hit the button so that it tells Pooch on the run that they are up. Like the song Band on the Run. I wonder if that's the reference. There's probably other things that are on the run. I bet you Band on the Run was not the original On the Run, right? Like, that's a song. Clearly, it was based on something. Based on a common phrase or saying. Like, Man on the Run. Oh, Man on the Run was probably the first, right? Okay. Yeah. Man on the Run. Even sounds more natural even than Band on the Run. Now that I'm saying it, now that I'm thinking about it. Here's another card. Did you see that F-Zero Maximum Velocity GBA Online? They added F-Zero Maximum Velocity to GBA Online. I don't know why I wasn't expecting them to put out a game this month, but I really wasn't expecting them to put out a game this month. And I saw that and I went, oh, game. Okay. F-Zero is good. I will say, though, I booted it up, and dear Lord, does F-Zero Maximum Velocity steer like crap. I cannot believe how impossible that game is to control. Like, Jesus Christ, wow, I can't get past Novice of the first track without crashing, without getting really frustrated. I guess I'll say I'm really glad I didn't buy that game off the hype, off like, I had like a edition of like Game Boy, of like Nintendo Power Advance. When I was a kid, I had Nintendo Power, and when the Advance came out, they sent everyone a copy of Nintendo Power Advance. Yeah, that's a good question. What's with all these Roys? Oh no, you're probably thinking about Bowser's Zombie Overlord. You can have like 8 Koopalings, maybe 7. At least you can have as many Koopalings as there are different types of Koopalings. That's very possible. It's not a limit. It's not as hard of a limit. Anyway, I'll say I had that Nintendo Power Advance that really promoted the 4 games that the system launched with, and I only got the Game Boy Advance when the SP came out, so I guess at that point there were tons of games and I didn't have to settle for like F-Zero GX or even Mario Advance. I never got Mario Advance 1. I got Mario Advance 2, Mario Advance 3, and Mario Advance 4, but never got Mario Advance 1. I was never a big fan of that Mario anyway. Personally speaking, I know that people love it. Mario 2 USA, whatever you call it. Let's do this. Sudden death. I don't see Spooch on the run. Let's go. That's enough talking about F-Zero Maximum Velocity. I guess I'm glad I never got it for money. Oh, Pooch on the run is here. Perfect. Okay. You get the lives. Let's, what the fuck? Okay, we're going around. We're trying to get the coins. God! What is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna move right so I draw the fire. That's gonna... I'm stunned. What? Time's up? You only... Wow, how many seconds do we have? 10? Dear Lord. Oh, we're on the last try. What the fuck? Man, that third try was looking really good until we realized we had a time limit. God. Hang on, let me just, let's just break this down real fast. Okay, can I get like a pointer hand? Okay, I'm just gonna add text. 1, okay. Pretend this is a finger. Okay, here's how I think we do this. We go like this. We go up and get this coin in the corner that I realize now that you could not see because I was over it. So you go left around here, up here, to here. Then you go across the top. There's 4 coins, so you go down here, maybe through here, depending on where the burners are, and get this, and then jump up, 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 and that must be the end. Yeah, that's a hell of a thing you got there. I'll say, by the way, for levels that are awkward during the lightning round or otherwise, you can always submit in the first half of the stream, first couple hours of the stream, and especially if you get in early, you probably will have a good chance of doing it before the lightning round, unless there's like a million people who get in before you, in which case, can't be helped. I always do these streams at 6 p.m. Central, start them at 6 p.m. Central on Fridays, though there will be no stream next week because I will be moving. And there might not be a stream the week after because I might still be unpacking and setting things up and doing other post-move type activities, getting new furniture and setting up green screens and all that stuff. That might preclude a stream 2 weeks from now as well. But gotta be one 3 weeks from now, that's for sure. I feel like by then that's more than enough time to get everything set up. If there's not one by 3 weeks from now, then this move will be even more of an ordeal than I am expecting. Might be 2 weeks. Might be 2 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks. Okay. Thank you for the little pooch on the run. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. Monoculus is up next. Monoculus is often chatting. Monoculus, are you here? Monoculus, go ahead and confirm. Ooh, Monoculus does an emoji. Excellent, excellent. Here's another card. Did y'all know that Michelin stars and Michelin tires come from the same company? I kind of low-key always thought that the name was a coincidence, that the same name was a coincidence, was like a state or something, I don't know. Kind of sounds like Michigan, Michelin, but apparently it's the same company that does both. How about that? That's bizarre, I never knew that. And I watched a video the other day that explained that. It was like a cooking site, a cooking channel's video. Later, zombie overlord, have a good one. It was like a cooking guy's video, and he was talking about how the origin of the Michelin star, where basically the idea was they wanted to do a book that sort of promoted road trips, and was sort of like, okay, what the Michigan stars basically mean, the Michelin stars basically mean is like, this is worth visiting if you're in the area, this is worth a detour, 2 stars is worth a detour, and 3 stars is worth a trip on its own. And, you know, you can kind of see it, how that all sort of encourages, like, okay, right, I can see why this would make having a car more useful. Whereas perhaps before, if you didn't have anywhere to go, a car would not be the most valuable thing in the world. You know, because that's ecosystem of destinations does not exist yet. So they tried to manufacture it, and by all means, they were a success. How about Plants and Platforming 2? That sound good, Monoculus? Not Monoculus, there's no N in there. Mocolulus. Mocollucas. I'm bad at reading names, I'm sorry. Every time I see a name, I apparently just come up with a new way of saying it, don't I? Or I say the same wrong way 100 million times and I will not remember the correct way of saying it. I'm sorry. I thought that was interesting. I will also say the cooking channel What I Found is quite interesting. Dude, it's like tasting history or something. And it's a dude just like giving a bunch of historical information about dishes or food or cuisine, and then cooking something from a recipe that is 100 years old or something. It's pretty neat. It's a pretty good YouTube type thing to watch if you're looking for something like at the end of a night, or if you have 20 minutes specifically and just want to watch something and you know, chill, which I feel like I am always in need of. Oh, I think we go back now. What? That was a weird trick that you had there. Did I just jump over the flagpole and I missed the surprise end and tried to get into the fake pipe? Have you ever seen that happen, Maculus? Mako Lucas? When did you start playing after a week after the game's launch? But you didn't consistently post levels. I think one of the best things you can do to get your levels seen and played is post them places to streamers and also on like Reddit and shit. That was my way of doing it before I became a streamer. Now I occasionally show my levels to people, and maybe viewers occasionally play them. That's I can only hope. Did you know that if you put M&Ms or Skittles in water, the color would fade? That makes sense. That makes sense. You have buddies and follow me and I follow them. Yeah, that was definitely a big thing in Mario Maker 1. Yeah, I definitely had like a big list. I feel like a lot of the people that I followed in Mario Maker 1, though, never ended up coming over to Mario Maker 2 in as big a way. Let me go ahead and hit complete. Only streamers you respect and like? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I am glad that you respect and like me. Moko Lucas. Mako Lucas. Cool guy, it is finally your turn. And we are learning now that L is not an L at all. That's an I. That's an uppercase I. In the font of the now playing, you can actually tell. Huh. Okay. You've been waiting a long time. I'm happy it's your turn now. Submit your levels to as many streamers and you'll hit the popular tab. Yeah, totally. Also good to just share it on Reddit and play other people's levels, and people will play yours in exchange. At least back in the day. I haven't looked at Reddit share threads in a while. My way of getting levels to people for the last couple of years has been streaming. But back in the day, I would go to the Reddit share page that they had, and I would play everyone's levels, and I would leave a comment describing what I thought about it, and then I would say, here's my code. And that was an effective way to get your levels played. That was pretty good. Haven't done that in ages, though. And so I don't know if that's even still very, very frequented. I don't know if that's, like, populated anymore. Is the code slightly off? I see it at the bottom of my screen, on my preview monitor. We are good. Unless it needs a slight correction. 2FQ VNY. Okay, good. Thank you for the correction. 1-1, but you can't go on the ground. Okay, nice. A 1-1. A 1-1 skew. Is there a way to check how many people are following me? I don't know. I don't know if you can see. Makakulus says no. Yeah. I feel like with Mario Maker 1, Miiverse made it easier. Oh, I see. I'm seeing now. You can't... It's a, once you jump, you can't unjump. Let me just run through it real fast on this life, just to get a idea what it's like. Oh, this is easy. We could do this next try. Yeah, this time we got it. This time we got it. There's so many guys to jump off in this one on. So, fuck! it kind of makes it easy. This time for sure. Let me do another card. Started rewatching Futurama. So, I've been kind of looking for stuff to watch at night a lot, right? I used to rewatch slice of life anime at night. Used to rewatch like an episode of that every night of like a random slice of life anime that I love. But I sort of ran out of those, and for the last year or so, I've just been winging it every night, just like watching a bunch of YouTube videos typically. And I find that that is maybe not the way to go about it, because one, it takes a while to find a YouTube video and really want to watch 10 minutes of them. Two, oftentimes when I finish that 10-minute video, I'm like, okay, I want to watch another 10-minute video, and that's not good at all. As far as one last thing before sleeping. So I thought, what can I watch? And then I thought, hey, why don't I just put on some Futurama? I love Futurama. It's on Hulu. That's fine. And I started rewatching Futurama. I've watched like 8 episodes in the last 2 days. In the last 2-3 days. Mostly not as the last thing of the night, I'll say, but fuck it. It's a good thing to put on when I don't know what else I want to watch. And I don't really want to think about it. I just want something to be on in the background while I play Marvel Snap or some other game or whatever. You know, it's good to have that sort of background entertainment. And also, again, I love Futurama. And it's really notable, like, how many of those first couple episodes are bangers. Like, you know, the first 3 are classics, right? Like, you got the start, the very first pilot, whatever the fuck it's called. It has a name. You have The Series Has Landed, that's the moon episode, and I Roommate, which is, figures out where Fry is gonna live. Then after that, you meet Zap Brannigan, when that's a classic, and just episode after episode, it's just like, oh god, this is one of the best episodes. This is a classic. This is an all-timer. And I'll say, I don't think there's been a single dud so far in Season 1. I don't know that there are really duds in Futurama. Like, it's just, from start to finish, it's just classics, just all-timers. Maybe there is is there a bad episode of Futurama? I mean, I'll say, like, the reboot, I can't vouch for it. And I do think some of the movies are not great. But, up to the movies, is there a bad episode of Futurama? I don't think so. I think the answer might be no. Tass, you are up. Tass, go ahead and confirm. Tass has been over on the YouTube side, been waiting. I hope that they are still on the ball and ready to go. Sorry about the wait. You understand. There's fewer people in queue now than we had before, so if anyone wants to resubmit, keep levels coming. We will see, we will go through levels at a faster clip. Your level will be up sooner rather than later. The wait time has dropped precipitously in the last hour, I will say. So, do keep giving me levels, do keep giving me things to play. After I complete one, you can always resubmit, etc., etc. Yes, yes, yes. What's going on here? Should I give Tass a minute more? Let's give Tass a minute more. This looks hard. Let's give Tass like a minute more. Don't give him anything. Not until he pays us. That's not how this works. You just have to chat. You just have to chat. It'd be sudden death. It'd be sudden death. Right now, if Tass has something to say, it'll be not sudden death. Let me do another card. Follow up on anime I finished since last week. And shout out to 3 of the best ones that I finished over that weekend. A Sign of Affection, Apothecary Diaries, and 'Tis Time for Torture Princess, which are all top tier shows. I mentioned last time that I wasn't sure. Over the weekend, I had like 11 shows to finish, and I wasn't sure if on the Tuesday stream I would find time to talk about all of them. Well, I did find time on the Tuesday stream. Turns out the final 7 missions of StarCraft 2 took like 6 hours, and during which I had more than enough time to talk about all 11 shows that I finished it over the weekend, but I will pull up this image that has like all of them right there. Those are the ones that finished since the last Mario Maker stream that I talked about on Tuesday, and they all did finish. They were all pretty good to okay. Anything below Gleeok Dungeon is bad. Oh, in your thing, in your level library. I'll say, shout the free run, which I finished like actually before last week's Friday stream. That's S tier. Sign of Affection is S tier as well. Very fun rom-com romance thing about a deaf girl. Apothecary Diaries, that continued to be excellent throughout. 'Tis Time for Tortured is an inspired one-joke anime. Phenomenal. And the rest of them are pretty good too, I'll say. Though I will say that I think I gave Mr. Villain 4 stars. I think most of them are 5s. Sasaki Peep I gave a 4. Dead Unwanted Adventure I gave a 3 out of 5. And other than that, I think I landed on 5 out of 5 for just about everything, except for Mr. Villain, which is a 4 out of 5, I want to say. Pretty good lineup, I'll say there. As far as today's anime stuff that I have to talk about, I did finish 3 more shows since Tuesday, and also I'll just say that next time on Sunday, I will be able to talk to all the shows of the season, because the last 5 shows in the season are ending before that Sunday stream, so I will talk about them. I will give a whole tier list. It'll be nice. That'll be next stream, I guess. Let's go. Let's do it. I don't see Tass. We just got a boogie. Whoa. What the How? Whoa, how did we do that? There were multiple things there that should have killed us dead. There were multiple things that could have killed us dead. We had 2 tries, we used neither of them. That was first fucking try. Sudden death is fun sometimes. We have a good system, don't we, for doing things. We have a good system. I love my system. I love my rules. I love how we do things. That was a priceless moment. Holy shit. That's gonna be a really good YouTube short one day. Oh, that's gonna be a great one. That's gonna be a really good one. People are gonna like it. It's gonna get a lot of likes, I bet. Like, I will bet that will do... I guess it depends. It's probably be a while. Maybe I'll have more YouTube subscribers then, and that'll mean that I will naturally get more likes on a YouTube short. But I think that could do double digits easily. I think that'll do double digits. I shouldn't talk about such things. Too meta. Okay. Avoid being meta is something I should do more often. Thank you, Tass, for getting that in there. I hope someday you come back and see that and go, holy shit, what the fuck? I bet you weren't expecting us to do it. Even with 5 tries, even with 15 minutes. I will play the level King Chaos. It'll be lightning round if you're not here to say, and if you're not next, and you're like 2 away. You're after Turkatron. Let me hit complete, and we'll do Turkatron, who is here. Just said rip. And after that will be King Chaos. By the way, I'll say as far as the VOD, this stream is not the VOD. I delete the... I put the stream to be unlisted, and then I upload a separate VOD. If you're looking for the VOD later on, oh, well, actually, if you're on Twitch, the VOD is going to be on Twitch, but I have a YouTube as well where the VODs will live, and they'll have like a name, and you'll comment section and all that, and you can like and do other things. And also you can watch on Twitch if you like, hello Luigi. I'll say all those things. Exclamation point YouTube for details on that. You could just watch on Twitch as well, I guess. Cool. Let's type this in. I'll do another card. I finished Classroom of the Elite Season 3. 5 out of 5. That is a show about a weird classroom where everything is... a weird school where everything is a weird competition. It's like high stakes. It's like, oh, they have to... And every challenge has like weird rules, which the main character, who is sort of like a superhuman, special program bred and trained to be like a super talented, he's like secretly a superhuman, and he uses his power to manipulate people and to like try to win out in the end. And it's kind of compelling. It's a good slow burn show. I think this season was more slow burn than anything else. Like, it doesn't really have big moments that pop off so much, but it did have a good amount of arcs. It did have a good amount of reveals and a good amount of meaningful moments. And it does set up interesting things for next season. I think it gets a 5, though I would say that, like, it is very much in the slow burn phase of a show. It's not quite popping off in this season. And that's fine. It's interesting. It's good. It's compelling. Thank you, Luigi, for the level. Circuitron is here, so let's get those lives actually set up. F is for friends and fun. I'm pretty sure F is for... F F is for fun. What? How does that song go? F is for friends that do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere or anytime at all. Down here in the deep blue sea. F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium. Bombs. N is for no survivors. Neither of that is what this was in the description of this. We have not hit those invisible blocks. Spike. If I touch the spike one more time, I die. As demonstrated. Oh, what the fuck? You can just jump into the thing. What? Ah! 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 Okay. I think if we get one of... Okay, so... we're dead. We're so dead. Can I, like, pop back into the pipe? This isn't gonna help. No. No, we can't pop into the pipe. So when I try to go left on the conveyor, the on-off activates. Right, so if we hit this, it drops. Okay. Established. And there's nothing good here. There's nothing good there. Last try. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do it. So then, Huh? Ah! What? Huh? What am I standing on? What am I standing on here? I'm not even, like, submerged in lava. It's not like my feet is on a bullet bill I can't see. It's just nothing below me. Just inky blackness. GG. I think you said that there's like a time delay, but yeah, I had lost. You're right, Turkatron. Thank you for the level. Let me hit, dismiss and get up the next level. King Chaos just said right before they had to go for a bit, but that was like right before the last level, so I'm going to give it to them and give them the lives. Hell yeah. Close enough for me. Let's do another card as I enter this in. Finished Gushing Over Magical Girls, 5 out of 5 and a heart. This is a hard one to talk about in a lot of ways, I'll say. Gushing Over Magical Girls is a very porny show. It is a very explicit show. It is uncensored on High Dive. Basically, the premise is that there is a magical girl fangirl sort of gets roped into the bad guys and becomes I don't know the term for it, like a demon girl type. Joins an evil organization, you see. And in this evil organization, she discovers she has she's sort of reluctantly, right? But in so doing, she discovers that she has a thing for sadism. It turns out she is a sadist, and once she really gets into it, she really gets into it. She really enjoys a bit of BDSM, basically. And that's a lot of what the show is. It sounds on its face like literally the pitch Dennis Reynolds had for his action movie, where the action is broken up by bouts of highly, outrageously experimental sex. And, yeah, that's basically what it is, but it works! It's good! It has wonderful characters who just pop off, whether you're talking about, like, the main character, she's a reluctant sadist, and once she gets into it, it's like her facial expressions are just so fucking, like, intense and just amazing, and it's like, holy shit, she is having a good time. There's other characters, like one of her evil friends is like the biggest bitch I've ever seen. Like, she is just constantly being incredibly bitchy and hilariously so, or trying to, like, go to a hotel with the main character. Very sexually explicit. Did I say that? There's the magical girls who are all really likable in different ways. They have great personalities, and there's like stuff going on with them as well. And basically it's just kind of fun and well written and very, very funny. The first scene with like Kiwi, as she is like being recruited onto the team, basically the evil demon guy comes into her room and says like, "Hey, you hate magical girls?" And she says, "Fuck them." And the little imp says, "You wanna fight him?" And she says, "Hell yeah." And then she's just on it for the whole rest of the show. Kiwi is the bitchy character. I'll say it's a fraught concept and sounds like it would be a little bit risky, but I think they do a good job. And the fact is, it's all just very low consequence. It's all just for fun, or just for like the sake of things. After the fights, after the BDSM fights, they're like doing BDSM as fighting, which, there's ways to interpret, the thing. But after it, the magical girls, their reaction is typically along the lines of either, that was something, huh? Or like, grrr, they won't get away with this next time. We will get them. Oh, it's kind of silly. It's kind of ridiculous. It's lighthearted. It's fun, and just comes off as, you know, them coming in, they play the villains, everyone gets a little worked up, and then they leave. They get trounced and go blasting off Team Rocket style, or some shit, and they all have, you know, they all come away like, you know, with thoughts about the whole experience. And they also explore, the show also explores a number of more specific fetishes that, you know, I'll say, like, your experience may vary. Not every fetish is, like, exactly 1000% up everyone's alley, I would reckon. But it is still interesting to see characters dealing with it and, like, maybe learning things about themselves in the process. Gushing Over Magical Girls. It's weirdly very, very, very good. And very funny, and the characters are good. And if you don't mind literal, very porny stuff, or alternatively, if you like that sort of thing, if you're down with it, then yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite shows of the season, like, bar none. Like, I might even say it's in the top 3, personally. I'll say, like, that show gets horny, you know, at least with costume changes and, like, literal nipples within the first 3 minutes. But within that first 3 minutes, and you know, before I knew what it was gonna be, I was sold. The characters were just so good. I was just so immediately amused by their antics and their lines and their dialogue, such that, you know, when it got horny, I didn't need to be convinced so much as just, you know, I just needed to know it wasn't gonna feel weird or gross, and I think it avoids that. I think, you know, I'll say that I do draw a line between what I like in a horny show versus what I find distracting or bad. And it typically comes down to, like, it comes down to tone, it comes down to, like, how much it is just, how much the horny business is for fun versus just unpleasantness, how it's handled, and, you know, how character-driven it is. If it's just like the cameraman being horny, that's not as good as if it's, oh, fuck me. That's not as good as if it is a thing that is determined by characters making decisions and acting in ways. Can we reset that? Does that reset? So that's, where I landed on that. Quite enjoyed it. I'll say another thing about, like, fan service stuff, which is that I do think some originality, some creativity is also really appreciated in, such shows, and I do think this has that in spades. They go for it a lot. They go really hard, and it's constantly surprising. Thanks for the play and good streams. Have a good stream. You're welcome, Turkatron. I do think Gushing Over Magical Girls is, like, new territory insofar as, like, yeah, if I just read the description, right, on paper, it would be struggle for me to see, like, how it fit in with my typical rule of thumb for what works and what doesn't in horniness. And, it almost feels like an exception that proves the rule. Or, like, an exception that proves, like, okay, a good tone, some fun antics, and, like, handling, and, like, good handling can, you know, can get you places, can make anything work. I guess it was the same way with last year's, last year's, what was it called? God, Oni Mai, I'm Your Sister Now, which was about a show where a college-aged dude, became a prepubescent girl, like was transformed. And, it's a weird concept that, when you hear it, makes you go like, oh, that can't be good. But, surprise, surprise, it was actually surprisingly good. And in that case, it came down to like, well, there's actually some meaning to this. It's well thought out. And there's themes that it plays with, and there's like a message here, or like a metaphor here. In that case, I saw people saying like, okay, well, see, if you think about it, right, you know how people, and maybe you don't, people sometimes call becoming trans like a second puberty. Well, in this case, the main character is literally going through a second puberty and gets everything that goes along with that. In the case of, Oni Mai. In the case of, Gushing Over Magical Girls, it's kind of about sexual discovery. And, you know, there's interesting stuff that goes along with that. As characters realize, like, oh, I'm a sadist. Or another character realizes, like, oh, masochism. Yeah, that's okay. Like, I am actually, as I am doing this BDSM fighting, I kind of like it. And that's kind of also a funny, you know, a funny bit, as one of the magical girls just stops breaking out of the BDSM situation and just, you know, goes along with it because she's having a good time. Though, you know, it takes a while for that to really become explicit. Damn good. Enough talking about Gushing Over Magical Girls. It's on High Dive, if you're into that sort of thing, and I'll say again, you do need to be like, I do think with this one, you need more than just tolerance for horniness, you need to be like, open to horniness being good. You know, open to it being enjoyable in the right, with the right context, with the right, setups. Now, I think that, without that, it'd be weird. It'd be a struggle to, enjoy it, I guess. What's going on here? I don't quite understand what it is we are doing. Is this wrong? I have no idea. What? Huh? A timeout counts for multiple tries, by the way. That's how this works. So... oh, we're not supposed to hit the POWs. Okay. Okay. So, okay, we need to escort this spike ball now. Hopefully the end is real close here. Because we got 42 seconds left. Nice that, it's nice that, it never, fuck, what, Huh? Was that the whole level? We got a checkpoint in there. That should count as a reset. Yeah, and we just have to do this room over. Okay. We understand what to do now. There we go. Good. We have plenty of time now. Ugh. And really, we haven't lost that much. I think we might have been hard-locked anyway. Didn't see like a reset situation. Ooh. So... I think we need to do this. Just gonna release that. Was that right? Okay. I think this is all correct. Checkpoint refreshes our doodads. This is a boss fight. Okay, it's a boss fight where we have to go around in a circle and not get crushed. Okay. I don't think we have any wiggle room as far as this goes. Should I not have hit them all? Oh, okay, redo. We need to do them one at a time. I see now. Neat way to have this mechanism work. Where... Ooh, and it's so well timed, actually, because... I went around for a lap, and by the time I was back... Just about rolling back around, it was back, ready to go. These platforms are, making it a little bit fraught, but not too fraught. Good. Good shit. Good level. Love it. Let me go ahead and drop a like and hit complete. And let's see who's up next. Alter for Walter, you are up. Alter, go ahead and confirm. Alter for Walter, if that is you. And someone, you are up. Say so and you'll get full lives, as per normal. One last anime that I finished this week, in fact, yesterday. Bravern. 5 out of 5 with a heart. That show has been, people have been talking about it. Surprise of the season, perhaps. Bravern. On its face, it sort of looks initially like a serious military show, and then aliens show up, as does a big fuck-off robot who does not take things seriously, and basically the whole show is a big mashup between a very serious military drama, sort of like Armored Core, like that sort of world where people have mechs. It's serious, though. They are serious mechs that are real and based on physics, but still move around very fast and very flashily. But also then a big talking robot with a sword shows up, and starts demanding that some guy, specifically Isami, should pilot him. And that together, friendship will overcome our enemies, and courage, and all that. And it's kind of just very funny. The basic idea is that the two genres just don't mix, and the serious military guys, to the very end, basically don't know what to do with this fucking big-ass robot who is just shouting about courage, playing his own theme music out loud, and otherwise just not taking things all that seriously and pulling out big surprise super moves out of fucking nowhere. It's a good bit, and it's funny, and it's cool, and I'll say, like, both sides of the show. Like, as a straightforward, straight-laced military show, it still kicks ass. It still has great characters who are likable, who have, depth, and who have, like, and like, fluid action. Like, even if it hadn't had the twist, it would be a damn good show, and the twist just takes it even more above as you get, like, it's sort of like a fun time playing in opposites of, like, okay, you got this serious meeting with all the military brass, and oh, yeah, right, there's a missing wall because there's sort of war-torn ruins now, and outside the building, through that hole, is a big giant robot who is attending the meeting and saying, like, yes, we should use our courage. We will push back this menace. Oh, yeah. And the military guys are like, right. Yeah, courage. Yes. Okay. Well, you're kind of stronger than any of us, so we gotta listen to what you say, but it's clear that everyone just is, like, not on the same page. It's hilarious. It's good. And, while also being cool, while also being fun, while also being really well animated, and having characters that you do come to care about. And even if some of them are way out of place, it's actually better the more out of place they are. Hell of a show, top tier for sure. For sure. Brig Brag Bang Bravern, or as it's called, just Bravern. The big robot is called Bravern, that's why the show is called that. I don't see Alter for Walter, so I'm gonna put us into sudden death. I don't have that many more cards left. I think I have one, maybe two. So, well, we're about to hit, AX Cube. We're about to hit, last call for levels, and then we will, I'll show off some of my own levels as I do during last call. And then we will close up queue, finish off the levels that are in queue, and then end. And that'll be it for tonight. You just made it? Yeah, good timing. We'll probably do this level, do the next level, do a card. I'll try to get to your level, X-Cube, so you can have another one tonight. How about? That would be nice. That would be a nice thing to do. I think that sounds like a good idea. We'll see, though, how this all works out. Hello, Maker Eye. How you doing? Well, we can't. We gotta close the queue sometime. Typically the rule is I do one level after I get the last card, and then after that it goes into last call. And that's a good way to do it, I think. Thank you for the level, Alter for Walter. Let me hit complete. Very good. Hello. I liked that level. That was fun. Good stuff. Luigi, you're up next. Hello. Hey, Samos. A lot of people getting some levels in. Love to see it. Luigi, you are next on the YouTube side, you could tell because Twitch names have to be unique, and it'd be a hell of a thing if you could get the name Luigi all for yourself. Hey, Simos. Hey. Here's, I think, maybe the last card. No, second to last. Follow up on clips and shorts. So, I've been putting up shorts on the YouTube channel for like the last 2-3 weeks, and they've been going pretty well. Luigi is a viewer on the YouTube side, Xcube. Though, if anyone were to do the channel point thing that makes me turn into Luigi, that'd be cool. That'd be a good time for it, actually. Come to think of it. They've been doing pretty well. I put them up. They do anywhere from like 2 likes to 20 likes. And I think that is nice. I do find it a little stressful insofar as, like, you know, once you put up a clip, it's shown to hundreds of people really quickly, and then you get, like, a number of likes really quickly that is not 0. So, you know, like, okay, well, this one did twice as well as this one. This one didn't do very well at all. Ooh, that one just went out there and nothing doing. I find that to be a little bit daunting when I look at, say, lunchtime. I put them up in the morning. I look at lunchtime and after work, and I go, yeah, okay, that one didn't perhaps find an audience. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? Or I find out, like, oh, this one did gangbusters. Okay, got like double digits. Nice. Double digits of likes, which I'll say, as someone who usually posts 3 to 6 hour VODs on the channel, like, yeah, a double-digit amount of likes is a lot for this channel. And with shorts, been getting that a couple, maybe like once a week or so, I would say. More than I'm used to. And I'll say I got some good shorts set up for the time being. I will say, as far as clipping goes, I'm really behind on those. I like to go through all my VODs on the Twitch side, and I do Twitch clips of everything, and that's where the shorts come from. I turn those Twitch clips, the good ones, the really good ones, into shorts, and I have, like, tons that I can draw upon, but also I haven't clipped up any stream from, like, that's not true, I clipped up the New Year's stream because it would age like dirt. It would age like vinegar, like honey, because it's New Year's. You would tell. You'd see the clipped like in March that said, like, New Year's is in 12 minutes. And you'd go, like, that's 3 months ago. And you wouldn't know what the fuck. Well, I clipped that one early because it was timely. But otherwise, I'm like 3-4 months behind now. And, yeah, not making much progress while I'm packing for a big move. I'll tell you that. But I'd like to catch up at some point, and hopefully I'll say this, I'm planning on going to Japan in a few weeks. Would really like to have the clipping all up to date before I go to Japan, and that'd be like this fall-ish. So yee what's wrong here? Oh, these are in the wrong order. One second, let me grab a bit of a charging cable here so I can charge my controller real fast. It just gave me a controller level low warning. I think I covered that up with my camera so you couldn't see it, but believe me, it was there. I don't see Luigi, so we're gonna go into sudden death. Luigi, all you need to do is say something, and I'll give you 5 tries. You know, I'll convert you over to the lightning round, normal style. Sort of a half hiccup there. Whatever. Fuck you! Come on! Luigi! What was that? That was mean. Is it inside the pipe? You recently got Pikmin 4 and is really good? It is really good, Samos. That's true. That is very true. I loved Pikmin 4. It ended up on my, it was my runner-up last year for Game of the Year, behind Zelda, and surprisingly ahead of Mario, and also Sea of Stars. I ended up putting Sea of Stars above Mario Wonder on my list. Not so much Luigi time, no. Luigi was not here, and also it turns out that level is full of traps. Full of things that kill you. Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. Let's, I'm gonna dismiss such is the thing. X-Cube is up next. X-Cube is chatting. Perfect. Confirmed. I'll say my next card as I type in this thing. I have a lot of backed up backlogs, I'll say. Clipping Twitch clips is one of them, but also I have backlogged reviews, which basically Backlog is a site that lets you review all the games that you have. And when I started moving things over there, I decided to re-review everything. And I got up to 2018, and then I stopped cold, so I have like 6 years of games to review, and I haven't written a single one in like a year. I need to get back on that and try to do 5 a day, if I am to ever catch up with that. That should be my goal. Just do 5, and then put them up, and then do another 5. But, turns out it's kind of hard to find the energy to write such things. I'm behind on all my podcasts. I've been mentioning that I've been re-listening to Revolution's podcast, hundreds of episodes of that. Well, that has come at the expense of all my other podcasts. I don't think I've listened to, like, more than 3 episodes of a non-Revolutions podcast in the last month. So I'm all behind on that. I haven't gone for a walk in 2 weeks. Partially, that was because I got sick like 2 weeks ago. But, honestly, I've been better for a bit now, and I can go on a walk now. I should go on a walk now. Sleeping, I'm really behind on sleeping. And also, I've not really, thought about doctor's appointments in a while. I probably should go get a regular routine checkup and a bit of dentist action. My teeth have been kind of low-key hurting. Like if I shake my skull like this, or otherwise get jostled, and it feels like my lower jaw is just hurting, and I don't know what that means. I should Google or something, because that is weird. It might be teeth related, or it might be bone related. I don't know. Fuck do I know? Maybe it's just getting old. There's probably more things that I have backed up, backlog-wise, that I just haven't been thinking about it. You go on Metacritic and write reviews of games you play. I didn't know you... I guess you can do that on Metacritic. I like Backlog, though. Backlog seems really cool as a site for that. More of a record for me. Yeah, totally. That's part of it. With any of the things that I do, like the Backlogged, the Annie list, it is for posterity, yes. It's for posterity. It's for other people's to read and go like, ooh, look at this nice... Letterbox style review of Gushing Over Magical Girls. Isn't that an interesting paragraph of opinion? I do hope that people read it and think it's interesting and think it's good, but also I do it to keep my thoughts together and to remember what I thought of everything. And so in a year I can read that and go like, oh right, yeah, that's a comprehensive accounting of my thoughts about Gushing Over Magical Girl in the space of a paragraph. You've been meaning to go on more walks. It'll be easier now that the weather is getting nice again. That is true, yeah. Winter is hard. Also hard, summer. And, oh geez, summer is just around the corner. It's a very short time when the weather is just right for walking, it turns out. Maybe I should get into a thing where I can do it when the weather is bad or good. Also, I have considered, like, it'd be cool to get into biking and to get a bike. When I get a house, I'll get a bike. That's my thought. Hell, I have at my new apartment, I will have a attached garage, so I could put a bike in the garage, probably, mounted on the wall or something. I don't care about putting holes in walls in apartments. I will do it. I'll spackle it up when I leave. It'll be fine. What do we want to play? Newest level is good. Living life is a lot of feeling like there's a million things you want to get around to, and not doing so, and managing some things, not so much other things. Whatever. Important thing is some things are getting done. You're making progress on some fronts, you know, and what's important isn't falling behind. Like, imagine, maybe this is a silly example, but imagine if the VODs weren't posted within a day or so. That would be bad. At one point, I had a backlog of VODs when I was first uploading onto YouTube, because with every VOD I had to, I only decided I wanted to do VODs, like, at a certain point, right? And I backed up every VOD that I had still record of on the Twitch side, and since I wanted to get them up in order, I needed to start with the oldest ones rather than the newest ones, which meant that I was behind real time, which was weird, and meant that I needed to put up like a VOD a day to catch up. Or 2 even. I was like months behind. Since then, of course, I eventually did catch up after like a month or 2 of catching up. And then since then, they've all gone up like day and date, pretty much. Which is better. Which is, I do not want ever for that to come behind. I guess that's the thing, right? Is this, if ever I catch up on any of these backlogs, I will make absolutely fucking sure that they will never go back behind again. Well, I say that. Exercise and walks, that's definitely going to get behind again. Reviews, that's easy. The problem why it got behind is like, oh, the reason why I'm behind on reviews is because I decided to restart from scratch. The reason why I'm behind on, podcasts is because I decided to re-listen to a massive podcast that lasted years, you know? If there's not a reason why I'm falling behind other than like, oh, it's a lot to do, to catch up on, then I think I should be good going forward. You notice that Metacritic is a complete mess on storing reviews on your profile? Yeah, I don't know about that, but Backlog's pretty good at that. And also, people can drop likes on your reviews in Backlogged. For AniList, I just put my review blurb as like a comment on the status that says I finished the anime. And also I put it as the description, or it's like the text field for that anime in my collection, and you can hover over like a little thought bubble next to each anime, and it'll show you the review that I wrote, or the first impressions, if it's not over yet. And, you know, I wish that AniList did like Letterbox style reviews, so, you know, I could just have it so that the review was its own thing that people saw, and maybe even left likes on directly. I always like it when people like the things that I say and leave likes on such a site. Like, that is just good, happy, brain chemical inducing. Endorphins, I think, right? Yeah? That just makes me feel good to see those likes come in. And they have reviews, AniList, but they have a policy where the reviews have to be like 5 paragraphs long. They have to be long reviews. And I think that is just ridiculous. I prefer the type of review that's in a Letterbox style. On AniList, I limit myself to 9 lines, like 9 new lines. 9 lines of that little box that comes out when you hover over. So I look at how many actual physical lines it ends up being. For Backlogged, I limit myself to 500 characters, because if you go over 500 characters, your review gets compacted and it says read more. I don't want that. I never want to see read more. I just want the whole review to be there for you to read without doing anything. I think that is just a good way of limiting the review space and making it interesting. You know, you get validation on reviews as good as helping something. I guess that's how I could think about it. Whenever I see a like on a review on Backlogged, I don't think like, ooh, they liked my review, so they're probably gonna pick it up. I usually just think like, oh, they liked my review. That means they like Metroid Prime 2 too. Echoes, the second one. That must mean they like Star Fox 64 just as much. Oh, they might have just as limited an opinion on the thing as whatever. Fuck. King Chaos, hey, how's it going? Did we finish King Chaos's one? Was that the one we finished sudden death style? I think that one went good, King Chaos. Let me see. Yeah, we finished your Blinding Mansion. Went well, yeah. Good level, solid. Did we finish that level? Fuck, I forgot. We ran out of life, so no. So I'm gonna hit the dismiss button. And, hit 1. Mike Karai. Mike Karai, go ahead and confirm. You are up. Mike Karai. Last card of the night. Mike Karai is here. Did you see that Hiccup's Wing Gliders also being tested? You might not know what the fuck this means, because this roller coaster did not have a name until this week, until even like since the last stream, I think. So maybe I should have started with the like the details of the world. But basically, I think like last Tuesday I talked about how this last Tuesday, the last stream, I talked about how the Starfall Racers at Universal's Epic Universe, the new park they're making in Orlando, they started testing that new roller coaster. Well, they started testing the How to Train Your Dragon roller coaster as well. Looks good. Looks like a Hagrid-style ride. You know, it has launches. It's not that intense. It's clearly a family coaster, but should be fun. It looks like it goes very low to the ground. Looks like it goes through a lot of cool elements. I think that they are well... I think that that's the way you should do, like, a family coaster, right? It should have, like, a bunch of cool shit in it, and a lot of cool elements, and something that makes, like, adults also happy to ride it. Hagrid's is a great example of that, because it is tame, it doesn't go that high, but it has 7 launches, it has a backward spike, it has a drop track, it has a ton of weird, fun stuff. It works for everyone. It's like the Pixar of roller coasters, basically. And I guess as I say that, it's funny because we're talking about a Universal one, not a Disney one. Well, I guess Disney's roller coasters are also pretty much all family friendly, and a lot of them are pretty damn good as well. So maybe Disney's coasters are the Pixar of roller coasters, except for the ones that are just for kids and not even for adults. I would say that the 2 kiddie roller coasters that are just for kids and adults really can't get much out of them, the Woody Woodpecker and the Hippogriff one, maybe consider like redoing those at some point, I'd say. I think they should consider like just doing a whole big overhaul and replacing them with something more elaborate. You read reviews before buying and appreciate a good review. Gotcha. Okay, well that makes sense. I mean, I guess I always do think, like, it could be... my reviews could be used as consumer advice, and when I write a review, I do try to describe what the fuck the thing is, right? Though, when you're limiting yourself to 500 characters, that's hard. Your favorite roller coaster you haven't done in over a decade was in Gold Coast, a Scooby-Doo coaster? That's cool. I don't know the park, Gold Coast. Where's Gold Coast at? I think this is a race. I love Universal, by the way. I love their parks. I love, I love, you know... love all their roller coasters. I love the intense ones, especially. Velocicoaster is, probably my favorite roller coaster. Probably my favorite roller coaster, if I were to choose one. That's at Islands of Adventure. I'm very much a theme park person, by the way. I don't talk about theme parks all the time, but I went to like 10 last year, I think, right? 10 last year? Maybe like 9 last year. I went to, if we're going like December to December, if I go from December to November within the course of a year, then it would be like really, really high. It would start with December 2022. I went to Fiesta, Texas. Then that summer I went to Six Flags Over Texas, which is my local park, by the way. Didn't have to travel for that one, so sort of came free. You get it? Then I went to Silver Dollar City that summer. And then in October, I went to Orlando and did, went to Orlando and did all the parks there. So I did, Islands, I did Studios, I did SeaWorld, and then I did, all the Disneys. So, what was the first one? Was the first one Magic Kingdom? Yeah, I think I did Magic Kingdom first. Then we did Hollywood Studios. Then followed by Epcot and Animal Kingdom. So, like, just like within a year, course of a year, including the December from the previous year, did so many goddamn parks. Was a lot. Gold Coast has like 8 theme parks in the area. It's like the tourist capital of Australia. It's a region. Gotcha. I've heard people talking about Australian parks recently. They talk about I watch some amount of coaster YouTube, right? They talk about some like fucking, what was it? Some DC Universe coaster that's supposed to be really good in one of those Australian parks. I'll say, I am going to Japan. Like I said, I want to go to Japan this year. And the last time I was in Japan, I went to Japan like in 2018. In 2018. The last time I was in Japan, I was not a coaster head. I was not in the theme park person. So, this time I have plans to go to like 3 parks while I'm there, which should be very fun. That would be Fuji-Q Highlands, Disney Sea, and Universal Studio Japan. That refreshes our lives. Very good. You went to Disneyland and Disney Sea in Japan? Nice. That's cool. Do you find it's like easier to travel to Japan from Australia, being like closer to it? It's a shorter flight, right? Samos? I don't think I knew, by the way, that you were Australian before tonight. Just throwing that out there, by the way. But that's cool. Know a good amount of Australians. Australia seems like a nice place to live. I don't know. I guess as someone who speaks English and not necessarily looking to ever learn a different language, Australia or Britain would be like the 2 standout choices as far as if ever America became a non-starter. But for what it's worth, I don't see that happening, and I like living here. Even if, you know, sometimes politically it's not good. I'm assuming that everything will be alright. What's the fuck? You took a night flight from 8 p.m. to 6 p.m. Not that fun to sleep on the 6th, but it's okay. From 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Wow, that is still a long flight. I did like a daytime flight. I can't sleep on planes. At most, I can just like close my eyes and zone out, but that's not sleep. It's not quite close enough to sleep. This is like a pipe guess, but it's more of a, like, just for the sake of all the players, just to... Just for the sake of a little bit of a maze to confuse the last of the racers. I don't know quite where I'm going. Hopefully I can figure it out. Japan's great. I'll say, like, I think that Japan probably ruined me on other countries. Japan probably ruined me on other countries. It's just so good. Oh, is there a clue here? Wait a minute. No. I thought it was the line for a second. But no, the line here is in the middle. So it's not a clue. Unless... No. Maybe the line is like the direction in which you should pipe. No. Is there like a hint? Like, what is the idea here? Inspired by Ocarina of Time, Lost Woods. And that there's a clue because you could hear. Maybe it has something to do with these moles. That's in Movie World. Ah, gotcha. The DC one I was talking about earlier. Japan is one of your favorite countries in the world. Very respectful and traditional. Yeah, you can get like a lot of cool temples and stuff, but also you'll find like cool, you know, city stuff. Where it's just like a cool shop that has a bunch of fucking anime figurines. And it's good. I came in the blue here. Came in the red here. Well, we can navigate back and go get our power-up. Also, did we get a checkpoint? Because if we did, that would refresh. It's fine. I think I haven't, like, done... There we go. I haven't done a refresh, I think. I'll refresh, yeah. We've got a checkpoint, we've refreshed our things. If I die and go back to a checkpoint, I usually remember. You've been to those anime figurine stores and found your brother's old Transformers toy he threw out. It was worth like $40 at the store. Dang. That's cool. Do this. And... Beautiful. Beautiful. I enjoyed looking at those stores, but I didn't buy anything. And honestly, I haven't really gotten into anime figurines. I bought one. I bought one anime figurine of Bocchi the Rock, which was cool because it was a Bocchi the Rock figurine that was actually used in the show Bocchi the Rock. Of, like, one of those claymation scenes. If y'all know the show, you might know the scene where there's a bunch of school... It was like a school sports day, whatever. Sports festival, that scene. It was that scene and a figurine based on the claymation thing that was actually on screen during that. Which was pretty cool to have. Oh, crap. Guy is weirdly dangerous. Yikes. Very dangerous. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect checkpoint. What? Huh? Was I meant to pick up a power-up before I went in? Oops. The sword will drop by the pipe when the beetle goes over the P-switch. Oh, that's automatic? That's, okay, we gotta, like, hold out here. Oh, jeez. Survival, okay. I guess also this means that we can hold out again and get another... Fuck. Fuck! We can get another sword. We can get another sword if we, try our best. Okay, it's just a short walk. These are two different guys. This one is not, the guy who does the balls. Shit. I'll get another. When it starts glowing fast. Damn it. I saw the thing that you said about dangerous to go alone, yeah. Like in the game. Oh, you know what would be good? Kill those fuckers. Kill the piranha plants and, this room gets a whole lot less dangerous. Also, kill the guy on top using a arrow. And it becomes, easy. Oh, right. Okay. Well, as you might have noticed, well, maybe you didn't, I'm out of cards. I'm all out of the cards what I do between levels. Which means, I'll say, by the way, Mike Karai, thank you for the level. It is completed. Next up will be Samos, who is here, who has been chatting. I will say, though, it is time now. It is time now. It is time now for Last Call for Levels. During Last Call for Levels, I will play a few of my own levels, along some sort of theme that I will think about. I will come up with in 2 seconds. Give me a second to think about what it should be. The theme of this, Last Call for Levels. P-switches. P-switch levels. Okay, P-switches. Easy. I will play levels that have P-switches in them at points. And, of mine, and show you what kind of levels I make. Meanwhile, it is the last chance for y'all to submit levels, so if you have more levels, you want me to play more of your levels, go ahead and get them in, and I will do so now. You know what? I'm not in the mood for P-switches. Let's do, swinging hooks. Swinging hook levels. I'm in the mood for some swinging hooks. I know, I'm a fickle fella. Ooh, you know it'd be a good one? Boxes, huh? I said I was fickle, I mean it. Boxes. We should do boxes. What levels have boxes in them? Not very many. 3D World Tour 4 has boxes in them? Boxes are like a 3D World specific element, right? So how many levels have boxes in them? I think I've used them, like, once. I guess any level where you have Hammer Mario could have boxes in it. Okay, I'll include Hammer Mario levels as well. I guess this will be an all 3D world one, though. It'll take a minute before the box shows up, by the way. This is a rising lava level where I used on-offs to, like, slow the player down and make it so that they couldn't get ahead. Until the point where it's just like, you know, just have at it, just go. Just go. And this is the point where boxes show up. I put them in the lava, and I use them as a rising platform, which I think is a fun thing to do. Sort of a Castle Crush situation. If I had to say, I'd say that the Castle Crush part of the level was really hard to get together, and I would probably say it's more awkward than not in terms of timing, in terms of, like, how it works to just stay just ahead of the lava. Like, you're only on the platform for a bit, and I don't do that many enemies that, like, board the platform, so it's mostly enemies that just go on by you. But it's still kind of cool. Hell yeah. Whatever levels have boxes? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking now. Beneath the runway, no boxes. Box is obviously a 3D world exclusive element, so I can just rule out like a 4/5 of my levels. So get them in. I'll say, hey, get them in. My cry, if you're still here, if you still have another one, now's the time. If anyone else is kicking around and having one has one last left level that they want to show me, now is the time. Thinking, I don't think any of these levels have boxes in them. No boxes there. No 3D world level in this world here. Fear Forge 3 has excitement blocks, but no boxes. Pirates Peak 3, Plunder Blunder. I don't think there are boxes in this, just on-offs and such. Boxes wouldn't have been a bad fit for that level, come to think of it. Has I done any boxes in the Super World? Hang on. I don't think boxes got into any of the 3D world levels, come to think of it, come to say. I guess, you know what, this level has the hammer. You can make a box in this level, so I'll do this level. There might also be a box or two, I don't know. There could have been, I think maybe it's just levels that have the hammer in them, where boxes ended up coming up. You can make a box in this, right? Yes. I don't think I've ever made a box in this level before. I don't know how it affects the pacing or the design. Basically, in this level, you have these boosty panels that you can use to swim around, and also you have a hammer that you can use to hit ghosts. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty fun. We're in last call, folks. Get them in. Last try. Last chance. I guess I really just haven't used boxes that much. I guess being a 3D world exclusive item, they're just harder to fit into a very small subset of levels. Also, they are a little bit jank. Picking up a box and just being able to break it or use it, or if it's required and you can break it, it's a little awkward, isn't it? And if it's not required, it's just sort of, I don't know, it's like a weird brick that you can move around. I just don't... It's hard quite to know what exactly you're supposed to do with boxes that cannot be done with other things. I'm really proud of this level. I love the way that it makes the underwater fast-paced, you know? I feel like underwater levels are always a challenge, or always a puzzle to be solved, a way to... Insofar as, like, how do you make them compelling? How do you make them fast? How do you make them flow? How do you make them interesting or compelling? And, I think this one did it. And a lot of mine that I have do it by making Mario move faster underwater. Either by items or frog suit or whatever. Only one of them does it in a different way, which would be this level here. I'm gonna do one more here. I don't think this technically has any boxes, but it does use POW blocks like boxes. Also, I believe it uses POW blocks like boxes. Also, it occurs to me that if it does, then I should have included this one on the list of levels with POW blocks, because yeah, this totally has POW blocks. Thing is, it uses them like you use a box. You put them down, and then you stand on them to go through a door. Maybe this should have been boxes instead. I never thought about that, honestly, making this level. I suppose it's not too late for a revision. The Super World isn't done yet. Super World's not done yet. I could absolutely change this level. I do have plans to change one other level, at least. So here the idea is that you go around and you try to get into these doors and get the keys. And to do them, you have to take objects from one room, bring them back to another room as you go back around on a loop. In this case, the POW block is what you need. So you need to take these springs and use them. Kind of makes it look like you're supposed to use the springs to get over the hump there, but there's absolutely enough where you can take one forward as well. This level was my take on a ghost house type level. I think it came out pretty damn well. It is slow, it is long. It just sort of goes with the territory and the puzzle solving ness of it. And in order to keep it from being a problem, in the Super World itself, it's like a split path. You can go this way or do a level that has a slightly lower clear rate, but is a fast-paced level that won't take too much time, as long as you do it in, like, you know, few tries. Fewer tries than average, perhaps. You're doing some good old viewer levels? That's right, Flint the Dad. Exclamation point add to get the level in. We are in last call right now, so you came at the perfect time. There you go, good. Alright, you take this one. Here's what you do with this one. With the bullet now. So glad you made it. Hell yeah. We're nearly to the point where we're closing the queue. Or we got to that point in the stream. You do that, and then a door opens here, and that allows you to pass through to this room that you were in earlier, and go back through the loop this way. And now that you have the Goomba hat, you can go over here and go through this door. Things are going good. A lot of good levels tonight. And, yeah, this will be the last stream, the last viewer-level stream that I am doing until, before I move next week. There are other streams that are happening. One other stream that's going to be on Sunday. That's not going to be viewer levels, though. That'll be Donkey Kong Country, Returns, and Tropical Freeze. Switching between them every 5 lives, every 5 times I die, within a single world. Not until I'm done moving, I'll say. There will be viewer levels again. It is sort of my main thing. But not for, like, a week or two. Not until, like, the Friday after next, at least. Maybe the Friday after that, if I am still unpacking and, stuff by the time of, like, 2 weeks from now. I might be. Traditional is nice. I like traditional ones. Hello, Militant Mom. Thanks for getting it in. You came in just in time. We are in last call. Man, this last call is a little bit scattershot. I'll also throw in one more. I'll throw in levels with those moving blocks. How about the moving blocks that you stand on? Oh, that would also... We'll throw in one more level here into the mix. This level has POW hats. Congratulations on the move. Thank you. It's going to be a nice house. Or, not a house. Nice apartment. Attached garage. More space than I've ever had. A dining room area. I'm going to have to get some new furniture. And take use of the new space. This one doesn't really connect to the previous two, but it's cool. I'd kind of like to play it. 3D World, I guess this ended up like a 3D World, vaguely box-related 3D World grab bag. I guess there are like key block boxes here. I wanted it to be related to the boxes behind me. But it turns out I don't make that many levels that use the box thing from 3D World. Only used it like a few times. So in this level, the whole thing is you're trying to get a key off an enemy in each area, and that enemy will always be the one that is non-spiked. I am showing off some of my own levels right now. These are my own levels. I make a lot of levels. That is the conceit of Last Call. It is my time to show off my own stuff. Okay, I killed that guy. Head through there. Seems like a cool level. Thank you. I'm quite proud of this one, yes. You're just going down a whole bunch of outside business. And, you know, going downhill. Down, level by level, in a, generally by dropping. Different types of downhill levels, I think, are good to have in a super world. You know, I got another one that's more about slopes and sliding down slopes, and this one is more about falling down pits. 3D World must be your favorite style? Actually, I have an equal amount of all 5 of the styles. I make a great effort to make sure after each set of 5 levels is done, everything is evened out. Or after the super world is done. Technically, things have not been even quite in a while because I do have each world have 3 of one style, and then 2 of one each world has 4 styles, one being repeated, and over the course of the whole super world, it's all evened out. It's all comes out even, in other words. So you go outside, you get the POW, and then you get one final room here. For this last call, it ended up being all 3D World themed because looking at 3D World specific objects, I guess. But whatever. Hey, Neko Gear 64, you came just in time. I am about to close the queue, so get it in. Tell you what, I'll show one more. A really short one, a 20-second one. That sort of fits the, moving block. You want to be last? Well, now's the time. Do it now. Do it now. Now's the time if you want to be last. Even. Is there any... Do I seriously never not used the box since? I guess I haven't, yeah. Yeah, well. I will show... I'm tempted to show a hard one. A long one, I should say. Maybe not long. You already sent one? Oh, perfect. You did? Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Militant Mom. Thank you. Oh, but Neko Gear 64 does. Hasn't. If Neko Gear wants to, now's the time. Yeah, I'll show that one. I'll show that one I was talking about. A short one. Bonus stage. Board the blocks. 22nd level. Sort of in the style of a DKC bonus game was the idea. And that sort of became the basis of all my 22nd levels going forward. All my clear condition levels are also 22nd levels, basically, is how I ended up working it. And I think that's pretty fun. Okay. Perfect. Neko Gear 64 just got that in just as we were finishing. Wonderful. I think now is the time to go ahead and close it down. That was last call. I think I gave everyone plenty of time to get in their levels. Let me go ahead and it's time to finish. Let's close the queue, get the last call thing down. Perfect. And let's enter in Samosa's level. I think Samos confirmed before I went to last calls, or was chatting. It was pretty active. Samos was good for it on the YouTube side, I think. So let's just do it normal style with the full contingent of lives. For record, for those who don't know, if you're here when your level comes up, during the lightning round, I give y'all 5. I give each level 5 tries, plus that refreshes at checkpoints, right? If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. So, you know, fewer. Let's do it. Let's close this out. Let's finish this stream. Maybe I should prepare fewer cards so that we can have streams that are more like 3 hours than 4 hours. I feel like the Mario Maker streams have been about 4 hours long on average recently. Is that a good time for a stream? I don't know. I can go the distance. We'll see what happens when I am back at the new, when I have a new place, when I am all set up. Look forward to seeing a green screen, and yeah. I'll get a green screen and shit. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Eh? Where's the key? Okay, gotta think, gotta stop, gotta look around. With Yoshi, I can get up here to no end. There's nothing up here. I can eat this Goomba. I can eat that Goomba. One of these Goombas gotta have a key. Or maybe this guy here. It's cool, lovely. I'm a little confused insofar as where's the key. But it's good. Can't you lose, Yoshi? Maybe we have to go through this door that I walked through. Ah, red coins through door missed. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I will do that then. I'll say this next stream will be on, next stream's on Sunday, and that'll be the last stream before I move. So after the Sunday stream, I'll start, you know, taking the mics down, taking the streaming setup down, maybe even disconnecting some consoles. Probably not. I'll keep my Switch plugged in until the day. Probably. I got games to play. There's other doors and stuff. Probably. So that'll be fun. It'll be nice to get that all squared away. I think for that Sunday stream, I should probably get some pictures of like the apartment as it is. You know, there's the room that I'm leaving, the apartment that I'm leaving. Y'all have only seen like the very specific room of the living room, and only from two perspectives, like this one and also the PC cam. Y'all haven't seen the bedroom, closet. I'll probably put together some pictures I can just pull up and show, like, okay, yeah, this is the place that I'm leaving. This is what the new place looks like. I don't know. Maybe I won't do the new place quite in so much detail. I say that, knowing me, I will definitely want to be like, ooh, I got a new place. Here's what it looks like. Here's what this room is. Here's the new bedroom. It's gonna be like a big square, and the bed is going to be dead center, with 2 end tables and a dresser. Or, you know, what is called at the... A dresser is like a tall table, tall furniture thing with clothes, right? What's the short, squat one? What's the short, squat one called? You know, like, one that's like this high. Waist high. There's a word for that. But it's gonna be set up in basically the same way. The bedroom is gonna be set up in the same way as every other room. There's not really that much you can do in a bathroom in an apartment, other than put up some towel racks. There's not really gonna be much to see, but I can show off the setup. I am thinking a lot about where stuff should be, despite there not being that much in the way of divergence, I guess. I am thinking a lot about it. I literally do have, like, a drawing of the layout, right? And I have some cut out little pieces of paper that have drawn on them the furniture, like this whole living room setup that I'm in right now. The furniture that makes it, so that I can look at that drawing and be like, okay, if I turn this way, does it fit better? Does that have better flow? Can I see the TV from the kitchen? All that stuff is very important to me. Thank you, Samos. That was a great level. Yeah, quality shit. Let me hit complete and bring up the next one. By Flint the Dad. Flint the Dad does an emote on the YouTube side. Fantastic. I think y'all are gonna be good and not make me do sudden death. I think I'm gonna have 5 lives for each of y'all's. Fantastic. Maybe even won't need them. Maybe these are nice levels. I think today the levels have mostly been nice, hey. There were a few troll levels in there that, did, you know, the things that troll levels do, and otherwise, like, precision type levels do. But, not too many of them. Ghost house puzzle. Let's go through doors. Nice levels make good content. Mean levels can also make good content for what it's worth. Wait. We can go through there. Your level's a little long if you'd rather do a shorter one. Whatever's good, I can manage. And I do only have 5 lives, so, you know. Okay, lesson learned. Don't go in there until you have some way to destroy 2 walls. You have to go. Your mother just arrived? Thanks for stopping by, Simos. And I'll say again, it's going to be a while until the next viewer level stream, but I am doing a stream on Sunday. What is the premise of that stream? Well, I can say the premise of that stream. That's not correct. The premise of the Sunday stream is I will be playing Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and every time I die 5 times in a world, I switch games. There'll be like a bunch of Donkey Kong heads in the same way that I have Mario heads right now, at the lower right-hand corner, and every time I die, one of them will be ticked off. And that will continue until I lose them, or until I beat a world, in which case they will be refreshed. One small caveat, for the levels in in Donkey Kong Country Returns, where there is, for the levels in Donkey Kong Country Returns, where you only get 1 hit and then you die, where it's like minecarts or rocket barrel levels, for those levels in particular, I will have bonus heads that I can deploy to make things a little more even and to prevent those from like getting out of control. But just 2, and then they can deplete regular lives. That'll be on Sunday, starting at 4 p.m. Central. That'll be a fun time. You love some DKCR? I'll say Tropical Freeze is, I think, the better of the 2 myself, but I think it'll be fun to play those 2 games back to back. I did something similar to this with Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 like a year or 2 ago. It was like a year and a half ago or something. Like the fall of my first year of streaming, where I did Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, and every time I died twice within a world, I switched games. I'm giving myself more lives, I will say, clearly, but I think it'll be fun nonetheless. I think that's a good amount of lives. We need like a Koopa shell or something. Koopa shell, P block, something or other. Can we... We could get a bomb here. What can we do with this bomb? We could bring it to here. If we can get the bomb here, we can go through that wall. I think that's the play. That's the play. It's this pipe, right? We should maybe get this one, though. I'm pretty sure doors and pipes reset a bomb's timer. So we really don't have to worry so much so long as we're going through pipes. But, yeah. It's gonna be nice having one last stream before having to pack everything up. And also, I'll say, for what it's worth, hey, a checkpoint. I did mention that there's still a lot of anime that's ending this weekend, so having one more stream before I pack everything else up gives me an opportunity to talk about all the ending shows from this season before taking like 2 weeks off, which is, I think, a good idea to be able to talk about this season's anime before I take 2 weeks off. Upwards of 2 weeks off, at most 2 weeks off. We'll see. I say off from streaming. You understand. I'm not taking it off from work. What's your favorite jelly bean flavor? You gotta pick one. I'm not really that impartial to jelly beans. I had, at one point, I got a thing of, there's a thing called Bean Boozles that you can do that are basically like really terrible jelly beans with really evil flavors for half of them, and then good flavors for the other half. So you can either get like, oh, it's pear flavored, or it's like socks. And, it's sort of a roulette thing when you pick one up. You don't know if you're holding, dishwater or, cotton candy. And, the thing is, when I tried that, I realized it's like, typically, you make people pay for it. Let me be clear. It's not like, oh, I have these for fun. It's like, no, you do it as part of a charity stream or something. I ate a bunch of these for charity once. And, I realized as I was doing it, oh, I don't like jelly beans at all. So, I got the bad ones. I'm eating the bad ones, right? But also, the good ones aren't that much of a reward for me. Relatively speaking, like, I'm just not, that into them. They don't do it for me. You accidentally got the barf flavor in that game and never played it again? You play it as a game? I always thought of it as like a, you could do a P-switch drop. I guess you could. I don't think that's the intent, though. Hey, your MacGruber amiibo is fighting in Smash a bit? Nice. I wish it luck. I'm almost done. We got 3 more levels left. I cannot accelerate this. For context, for anyone wondering, I talked about this last week, but Smashy Pet is a thing that Dan Reichertz does, where he, where he has a bunch of amiibos that do, like, Smash Brothers custom, that do, like, Smash Brothers fights against each other. And it's, gambling. There's people bet on them. Oh, it's a good thing that this Boo is here. This Boo can kill me. Because otherwise I'd be soft-locked. And I sent in a VHS tape that had a custom-printed MacGruber box art on it, because Dan Reichert has been sent, like, dozens of copies of MacGruber, like DVD copies, like actual copies. And, I thought it'd be funny to send him a VHS one that was also an amiibo. And apparently it's fighting right now in a tournament. I wish it luck. I also, Trebucket, let me ask you. Is Wally Yoshi in the tournament? Wally Yoshi was a Yarn Yoshi that I sewed a Waluigi hat on top of. Is Wally Yoshi competing? That'd be fun if he was. This time we're gonna get the spring and exit. I had pictures last stream of those two, of Wally Yoshi. Eh? This doesn't work. This is nothing. I can't go through. I had pictures of Wally Yoshi and MacGruber VHS, and also another one that's probably not in the tournament. There's only 16 slots, so you know, it's kind of hard to and he's been sent a lot of dumbass custom amiibo, I'll say. So it's kind of a hard it's tight, you know, there's not that many openings. But I would love it if Wally Yoshi was competing also. He has a bunch of good ones, like Cholula. He has like a Cholula machine that is also an amiibo. He has a big Gremlins figurine doll that is an amiibo. Spring up to the yellow pipe. We've been here, this is nothing. Unless we get the on-off. That's the thing I need to figure out, like, where is the... Oh, hang on. Dang it. Not close enough. How do you get up there if not the spring? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, damn it. I lost the spring. Ah, this would be a great place for the spring, but you know what? A shell jump also does the job. I bet the spring is intended to be used there, but the, a shell jump works well as well. I'll say I don't do shell jumps all that often. I'm not, like, super good at them or nothing, but, in a pinch, sometimes, maybe, I've played, enough viewer levels to have seen a shell jump or two asked of me. New room, new pipe, let's go. We have half of them. I guess also I should be making use of the checkpoints because that will, dang it. That will refresh my, my stuff. Hey, Mario Maker Pro. The queue is already closed tonight. We're wrapping up right now, I'll say. But thanks for stopping by. I'm not gonna reopen it right now. No, we're too close. I gotta end. I want to go over to Dan Reichert's channel. Like I've said previously, he likes to do watch parties. And watch parties are ending like next week. Like after next week, no more watch parties. So I would really like to watch possibly the last watch party that ever is. But that probably won't be starting for like an hour or so I got plenty of time. The stream comes first. My stream comes first. And then going and watching someone else's stream. But I will do the later as well. Tonight. I won't go forever. I'm doing something wrong here. Watch party? A watch party is a thing on Twitch where you can watch a movie with someone. Or at least it was until April 3rd, April 2nd or something. There's like 3 days where that's still a thing. Not a lot of people use the feature, but you know, those who did a lot. Dan had a way of doing like a watch party like on a weekly basis, pretty much. I have no idea where I'm fucking going. I could get a shell. What's down here? I'm going in circles. I'm going in circles. I know it. They're a cool feature, and a thing I will miss dearly. You know, like I said, I like to watch Dan Reichert, and he liked to do watch parties like every Friday. You know, like from midnight on, so I would... that's one of the reasons why my streams are at 6 p.m. on Fridays, because I kind of want to do a stream, and then after, watch his stream, you know, which would typically be starting around the time mine end. Though, maybe not so much now that he lives in the same time zone I do. Now his stream starts, like, an hour before I do. Hey Axel, the queue is closed right now. We're done for tonight. We got these 3 levels to do, and that'll be it. Goofy, same deal. We're wrapping up. We're wrapping up. I am totally fucking lost. Gonna breathe. I'd let y'all in, but I just I want to end now so I can watch some other stuff tonight. You know, I want to get this done. I say as I get lost for things. A move is also coming up. That is true, yes. I am moving like, a week from now. Gonna have to do a double bomb thing again. Yeah, I was thinking of that. That's why I grabbed the bomb and now I'm doing the thing. Did the bot not even react to that add command? That's weird, Axel. The bot should respond, even if it should say, hey, the queue is closed, sorry. Odd. But yeah, the queue is closed, so... Okay. So we get a shell now. What can we do with the shell? I think we need to get a spring. How do we get the spring with the shell? It keeps saying low battery, but I'm like plugged in. Maybe it's just losing connection. I mean, I'm like plugged in. I guess I'm plugged into my couch. Maybe the couch's USB is a little bit on the shoddy side. Ugh. I can. I mean, right now I just got a checkpoint, so. Also, you know what? A checkpoint with progress, the rules are that would refresh. So, technically, that would refresh, yeah. I'll say some levels, they do make the lightning round rules. They do somewhat make a mockery of the lightning round rules. Can you not go into that pipe? Yes, you can. What's in this pipe? Oh, a spring. And a thing that requires either a bomb or it's gotta be fire flower because you can't get into that thing without, you can't get into that pipe without, without a item. Queue is closed. Queue is closed. I don't know why the bot isn't responding, but, the queue is closed, so it doesn't matter either way. It should be saying, like, no, the queue is closed. Sorry, buddy. Don't really know why it's not there. Ah, if we get here when the on-off is the other way, we can return here and do a thing. Okay. This'll be it. Hey, whoa, gamer guy, how's it going? I'm wrapping up. This level is going really long. Queue is closed. Queue is closed. I'm sorry, I can't. We gotta wrap up. We got these 3 levels and that's it. You know, Nintendo deleted all your likes? How did that happen? What? You know what? It is going to be... I'll tell you what, y'all. For uploading Uno Moss levels. I'll tell you what, y'all. Y'all who have not gotten a level in. Go ahead and get one in now. Get one in now. I will let y'all in queue. Go ahead and give it a try. Should work. This is going to be the last stream until after I move. The last viewer level stream until after I move, so... It's not wide open, Flint. If you have gotten a level in here before, do not, I repeat, do not get one in. This is just for the people who are, new. But if you haven't, hey, it's the right time to. Wait. I'm gonna give it a minute. Y'all who want to get in, get in. Axel, now is the time if you're still with us, alerts, all that. Do we have to do the double bomb again? Oh, crap. We have to do the double bomb again. Just so we can get a spring to the checkpoint that's behind the double bomb. I need to start thinking about what I'm doing here, or else we'll never be done. And the stream will never end. Maybe I should have taken you up on that, what about if I do a shorter level? Maybe I should have done that, but I didn't, and now we have to live with it. There we go. And I can use this, thing, this shell, to get a spring. Hey, no problem. This is a very interesting level, and I do think it makes good content. There's good content and there's good you know, it's good. It's good. I like it. Yeah, I can't get into that sneaky, pipe anymore. I have to take this, somewhere else. Yeah, it did do that. So I need a spring. I can get another shell. That's not where I get another shell. Get another shell, use that to get spring. Ah, yes, same place where I get the shell is also where I use the shell. YouTube won't let you type your code? Dang, Cruise Era. That's a damn shame. I don't know why it does that sometimes. That's what... Put it into, Axel, put it into the cube. Do add. Now's the time. And if the bot doesn't respond, I don't know. If I should check, see if the bot is only do. It'll only let you type the code 3 letters at a time? What? I don't understand what you mean. Your keyboard? Well, if you can figure out how to convey the code to us, I will play it, but, you know, I can't play... You understand I can't play a level without a code, right? Like, I just wouldn't know how to find it. Alright, I got another thing. If someone wants to add that on Cruise Zero's behalf, that's fine. Can you not put that together into a single message, Cruise Zero? Exclamation point, add, and then the thing? Don't understand. Yes, you're right. It's time to refresh lives. That is... It won't let you? Weird. Where's a fire flower? That's what I really need right now. A fire flower. There's a blue pipe on the other side that maybe we haven't been through that'll lead to a block blue pipe. What the fuck's a blue pipe? That's a different blue pipe. Someone do add and then the code. Yeah, please. If someone wants to add on their behalf, that'd be fine. Ugh. If you, you know, I'll say I don't mind. It's gotta be the one with the green shell. The green shell pipe jump. Yeah, we got up there once, and it seemed like you needed like a, there you go, Flint. Flint, the dad, your level is still being played, so you wouldn't be allowed to do it. Here, let me. I'll do it for you. Cruise era. We will remember. We will remember that it was Cruise era, and not me. Okay. I'm gonna close the queue. That's enough queue being open. Let y'all get a few more levels in there. That's fine. We're gonna have to really boogie, though. Okay, so if we get up here, there's a spring, and we need a fire flower to get to the coin here. Ah, damn it. Let me get you, Axel. There, try again, try again. Try that again, Axel. I gotta shut it down at some point. You understand. Of all the times. Did I ever go into that yellow pipe? Doesn't look like that one actually has a thing. Why is Axel's... The bot's not responding to Axel. That's really weird. I genuinely don't know what's going on there, Axel. Those are exclamation points, right? Not the letter L? If it's the letter L, that'd be your problem. But if it's an exclamation point, the bot should be picking up on it. Someone look very closely at that message and tell me, is that a letter L and not a, or is that an exclamation mark? Looks like the letter L? That would be the problem then. Oh hey, you can just jump up here without using a spring. I can go up here. I haven't been up here in a while. I'm losing the spring. Ah, I need to be big. I can't be... I'm small now. I took damage at some point. Axel, if you want to add, it's got to be an exclamation point. You know what? We were 30 seconds there. I got to count that as a timeout. And a timeout counts for all of our lives, wouldn't you know it? Whoops, Daisy, let me leave a like. We gotta keep moving here. Thank you, Flint the Dad, for the level. That seems very cool. A bit too much for my brain right now, maybe, to keep track of all of it. The world record is 18 minutes, and I'm pretty impressed by that thing. Okay, I'm gonna hit dismiss, and... Hello, feet stands. You go ahead and get a level in feet stand if you want. I gotta close the queue, though. The queue is supposed to be closed, but I opened it up to let some people get in who weren't here earlier, considering it is going to be the last stream for a bit, as far as viewer levels go. Flint the Dad dismissed. Pull up. Militant Mom. Go ahead and say. Go ahead and confirm. Militant Mom. Militant Mom did a face. All right. That means you get full lives. Let's do it. Let's finish this up. We gotta finish this up right here. Okay? Is everyone happy? Okay, I'm gonna close the queue. If anyone wants to get a level in who didn't get one in previously and is new to / is new, say the word and I can open it for you, but I got places, you know. This has been a long stream. which, hey, it's going to be the last for a bit as far as viewer levels go. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, this is not solid. Yeah, we've been going for like 4.5 hours. That's correct. Maybe closer to 5. This looks like some sort of troll business. I can't see. It's dark. So this is going to be, I think, a challenge. Pow! There's spikes down there. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. It's your villain arc? I gotta jump real big. Real big jump there. I can see it. Do you usually make evil levels, or is this like a one-off evil situation? This level will be done rather quick. Yeah, that is the lightning round. I'll say for levels such as the previous one, it has been discussed like maybe there should be a 5-minute timer or something in addition to the lights, but shit, I pulled back there. Most of your stages are good. Well, I hope to see some of those at a later date because we just blew our last life. Whoops. We got places to be. It's fine. It's good. We gotta get through it. I'm hitting dismiss. Thank you for the level. That was a thing. Neko Gear 64 is up now. I know Neko means cat. Gear 64. Is Neko Gear a game? Is that like an actual thing? Or is it just a combination of cool words? I wonder. Let's punch it in. Nepgear. Nepgear? As in Neptunia. So it's like based off that. It's based off a thing that it does exist, but like a, you know, Neko pun based on it, right? Because Neko is Japanese for cat. So, you know, people say Neko or in... It's a thing. It's well established. People know it. People know about the word Neko. I'm kicking his ass. It's going quite well. Yay! Alright, so this is basically just like spit, eat a thing, and spit it out at the guy, the game. And also make sure not to lose your Yoshi. Very important here. The Fire Blast range makes it so that it's very easy to hit even if he's really high or really low, which is nice. Rule of 3 or rule of 2? We done? We got one more, maybe. This is a big guy, so he might require multiple hits. There's also a respawning Yoshi thing here, so no real danger. Nice. You add sound effects for this one? I can hear them. Yeah, there's a little floral thingy there that's coming off when I'm hitting the guy. Fuck! I walked too far and, eeh. Oh, I forgot to refresh the tries. We had 5, we now have 4. Jeez, it takes a lot of hits to do them in. Wouldn't have minded Red Yoshi for this. Red Yoshi would have been a good fit for this. A little bit of a faster, Whoa, he fell! Just via some jank with the spawning. Wow, okay. That can happen if, like, the platform started moving before he spawned, and by the time he spawned, the platform was above him, so he wasn't able to land on it. 15 for small boom boom? Yeah, that's a lot. Sometimes we're able to get multi-hits just by the way it's spawning, which feels nice. There we go. That's gotta be the last. Ah. Not quite. Rule of 4. Okay. I'm tired. Whatever, I'll be good, it's fine. I could use a nice, relaxing, post-stream soak. I don't know. After a nice stream, I like to, soak in the bath. I always find that that is nice to do on a day in which I, streamed. I think about, I know a thing or two about Roman history. I know that, a lot of, like, peasants and shit, they always treasured in their day going to the baths and just, like, soaking in hot water. That they were way into that. I think about that and think, like, yeah, they were on the money there. It is just nice to soak your body and, unwind. There was a last pipe to earn a 1-up. I'm fine. I'm good. I got it. I'm satisfied. Level completed. Whoa, gamer guy. Go ahead and confirm, go gamer guy. Gamer guy. I'm typing it in. We're going to end soon. Getting right down to it. Nearly 11 p.m. Damn. Uploaded courses. What do we want to do, gamer guy, if you're here? I'll do the super world. And I'm going to start you on sudden death. It's late. We need to keep things moving. No time anymore for stalling. I'm all out of cards. All out of things to talk about. No time to stall. Let's just do this. This is the first level. 1-1. Shouldn't be a problem. If you are here, go ahead and say, and I'd give myself more lives. You know how it works. You have a lot of enemies here. Wait. Hey, don't know if that pit was a pit. Looks like it kind of was a pit. I think the intent was for us to hit a P switch and then run across that thing. We didn't do that. We just jumped and it was fine. I'll take it. Thank you, Whoa Gamer Guy. Very nice. Finally, we have Cruziera. Cruziera, please confirm. Ah, there you are, Cruziera. I see you. This is your level. Apparently, you couldn't submit it. I still don't understand how exactly that happens. But YouTube chat is a weird place, so I guess it's possible. I don't really quite get. Some people say their messages get eaten, and I just don't get how that happens. Blame YouTube? I do. Think fast too. Let's go. 5 lives on the board. Let's get this done. I am tired. Well, I could be more tired, but... Final level, get hyped. Yes! Yes! We gotta run, we gotta go. Fuck! These are all... If you hesitate, you die. I'm pretty sure. First one, we run for the door. This one, we jump big. This one, we... Cannons! Jump, jump, go through a door. I could pause for a second upon entering each room. That might be a good idea. What level of mine did you do? You weren't here? I did the 1-1 from your super world. Got through in, one try. I was trying to hit start, but it wasn't pausing for the first second after going through a door. I didn't know that was a thing. Let me try it again here. Yeah, it totally doesn't pause until you go through a door. Cheese averted. It's not possible. The cheese of pausing does not work. You really just have to think fast! Oh god! Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know that I knew that. This is very WarioWare. I like it. It's cool. Hey, we gotta save, and that means we refresh our lives. This is not impossible. Oh, hell. I love that one. Yee! Jump up here. This is something. Haha. Yee! Last. And we're still on our 5th try. Oh, this is easy. That was an easy one. That was easier than, like, most blue platform level jumps. Thank you, Cruz Yira. Thank you for the level. Shame it couldn't be submitted normal style. Blame YouTube. That's right. You can, if ever YouTube doesn't work, I'll say Twitch should work. Twitch should be fine. If all else fails, if you have a Twitch account and you don't mind switching over. And you can always just chat in one and watch in the other. That is an option if, like, you prefer the ad situation on one side or the other, but the chat on one side or the other. You know, depending on the situation. Exclamation point Twitch to see the Twitch link. Or YouTube on the other side to see the YouTube link. I don't mind people following me in multiple places. It's cool. It's great. I am hitting complete. Let's go ahead and, Whew. That was the last level. That means the stream here is over. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Neko Gear 64. And, also, Chippendale 123 12. You have multiple accounts there, huh? Thank you for both follows. Whatever, that's fine. You do you. That's your business, not mine. Could also be multiple Chippendales. What do I know? I am going to end now. I'm going to do a Twitch raid, as I do at the end of every stream. I'll see. Let me pull up the stream manager and see who's online right now. Also, I'm gonna pull up the schedule. Hey, look. Over there you can see that this is the schedule. Usually the schedule will be Tuesdays and Fridays, with Tuesdays being some sort of playthrough. The next one will be Mario Odyssey, and that'll start sometime after I move. And Fridays would always be viewer levels, but it's going to be different the next few weeks because I'm going to be moving next weekend and probably unpacking by the weekend after. And certainly the start of the week after, I will definitely be packing. No Tuesday stream the week after I move. Like, come on, like, no. I will still 100% be setting things up, but maybe by the Friday, probably the next week after, if not that Friday. Judo is doing a stream. Oh, hey, I'll send you over to Judo. Judo's cool. I mean, I could try. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Let me see. I did judo last week. Maybe I can see if anyone else is online. I'm gonna do judo. Judo's always good. Judo's always a good raid. And I'm sure judo is going to go late. Dude tends to stay up late. He's doing Mario Kart right now. Sure, that's fine. Let's do that. But the important thing is I'm going to be doing one last stream before I go on hiatus, before I move, before I pack everything up, move and unpack. And that will be on next Sunday, this Sunday, 2 days from now. I'm going to be doing Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, 4 p.m. Central on Sunday, wherein whenever I die 5 times, I switch games. And I'll show you this again. Let me show you this again here. I'll move over here for a second to make this work. But I got all these nice heads for that stream there. You can see the Donkey Kong heads, Donkey Kong, Diddy, Funky, Dixie, and Cranky. The characters that are playable in those 2 games. All of them. They all got heads, and I think they look pretty good. I'll refresh those every time I finish a world. Other than that, it's going to be 5 tries, and then I switch over to the other one. That's going to be a fun conceit, I think. I'm fine with nuts and bolts, I'll say. I'm looking forward to that one. Though, Odyssey is going to be... Odyssey is like one of my favorite games of all time. Tied for top 2, so really looking forward to that playthrough. That'll be sometime in the future. DKC returns Tropical Freeze Sunday. I'll see you then, folks. Bye. Bye, folks.